Finance Minister is also present in the House. If in the House, if I recall, how many times this question has been raised in the House for many years, and this question does not relate only to me. Income inequality is affecting many aspects of our social life, and particularly there is an increase in the number of millionaires and billionaires. I don't have any objection to that, but as a sharp contrast to that, there is a sharp decline in the income of lower income group and middle income group of people, and particularly of the people belonging to unorganized sector. So through you, I would like to submit to our government that post-COVID there has been an increase in that process in the unequal distribution of income, and the shape of the economy is being dominated by a particular group, and the income of this particular group is rapidly increasing, but as a contrast to that, the people living on the margin and the people belonging to the working class, it has been seen that there has been a continuous decline in their income. Unequal distribution of income does not only affect economy, but it also affects social stability, and it affects all parts of the society. When capital is restricted in some hands, that starts governing politics, and when capital starts controlling the politics, it is our collective responsibility to come out of that syndrome. Another thing I would like to say is that unequal distribution of income has a direct impact on health and education. I have been cautioning this House, Honorable Vice Chairman Sir, I have been cautioning that if we do not take stringent and immediate measures, we must be sitting on a volcano. Article 38 and 39 of the Constitution should be taken into Constitution.
Result in the concentration of wealth and means of production to the common detriment. That's my request to you and to the government. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Professor Manoj Kumar Jhaji, Shri Harish Biran.
Funds for the research and development of law, ASMA.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I wish to draw the attention of this august House to the sufferings of the patients affected by spinal muscular atrophy, which I call as SMA. Sir, this SMA is a very rare genetic disorder that affects the nerve cells in the spinal cord. Now, this is diagnosed in infancy before 6 months itself. Now, if it is not treated, this is the main cause of death. Now, the estimate statistics is that almost 8,000 to 25,000 people are affected by SMA every year in India. Now, there is one positive news, which is that there are treatments which can actually manage SMA. There is no cure. 3 types of treatment are there, sir. One is the gene therapy for infants below 2 years. Second is an injection, and third is a molecule therapy. But the negative aspect is that this is highly exorbitantly priced. The gene therapy costs around 17 crores. That is the cost of the gene therapy medicine. The molecule therapy medicine costs around 6.2 lakh rupees per bottle, and around 30 bottles are required per year. So nobody can afford this. Now, therefore, my suggestion to this august House, the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare should intervene urgently. Now, sir, the experts have suggested that local production of these medicines, of generic drug of these medicines, is possible, and Indian pharmaceutical companies, as we all know, are in a very, very good shape to produce these kind of generic medicines. For production of generic medicine, what has to happen is that under the Patents Act, there is Section 100. You have to give exemption so that these particular generic medicines can be produced in India. Now, the experts say that if generic medicine is produced, this medicine which costs 6.2 lakhs for one bottle can be produced for rupees 3,063. That is the difference, sir, if a generic drug is produced in India. For that, the DPI, sir, I have to refer to the National Policy for Rare Diseases 2021, which actually stipulates that there is a policy by the Government of India that in the cases of rare diseases, local manufacture of medicines are allowed. So you have to invoke the national policy so that the local production of generic medicines are allowed. Now, two more things, sir. One is that there has to be a registry as far as the SMA patients are concerned. Now, what is happening is that, sir, it is crowdfunding and crowdfunding alone which will survive these patients. But crowdfunding alone cannot survive these patients. So there has to be an SMA registry. So till the time there is local production of medicines, you have to subsidize the medicines for these patients. Or else you have to make this customs duty free for all these medicines so that at least there is
3 minute का समय है.
You have a time of 3 minutes only. Thank you, Shri Harizji, Shri Sanjay Kumar Jha.
To rename Darbhanga Airport as Kavi Kokil Vidyapati Airport.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I would like to thank you. Darbhanga Airport is the most successful airport of the country, and it was the concept of Honorable Prime Minister that in Udan scheme, small aircrafts should be developed, and passengers in great numbers are traveling through this airport. And in this year's budget also, it has been extended, and new airports will be developed. Udan scheme is very successful in the aviation sector, and in Darbhanga, Vidyapati has been a great poet, and in 2018, when the foundation stone was laid, the then Civil Aviation Minister had visited Darbhanga, and our Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ji was also there, and it was decided that the airport will be named after him. Vidyapati ji is a famous poet of Hindi and Maithili, and his contribution in Indian poetry has been phenomenal. And keeping his contribution in mind, this airport should be named after him. And in this regard, on 22nd December 2020, the Chief Minister of Bihar and he had written a letter to the then Civil Aviation Minister and had requested that this airport should be named after Vidyapati ji. And in this context, a resolution was passed in Bihar Legislative Council, and in that resolution also it was requested that the airport should be named after Vidyapati ji.
Sir, through you, I request that this proposal be accepted at the earliest and the airport be renamed as Kavi Kokil Vidyapati Airport. Sir, the name of the Darbhanga Airport should be changed immediately, sir. That is my request. Thank you, Mr. Jha.
Syed Nasir Hussain demand to establish a National Institute of Mental Health and Neurosciences branch at Bellary, Karnataka.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, I rise to draw attention to the critical issue of mental health care in Karnataka, particularly the shortcomings of the existing National Institute of Mental Health and Neurosciences, that is NIMANS in Bangalore, and the pressing need for a new branch in Bellary, sir. Sir, NIMANS Bellary, despite being one of the India's premier mental health institutions, is severely overburdened. The facility handles a disproportionately high volume of patients, like about 12 lakhs annually, sir. With a doctor-patient ratio of 1:1,456, well above the WHO recommended 1:1,000. This strain is particularly felt in the mental health sector, where rural areas contribute significantly to the increasing demand for services, sir. Due to limited specialist human resources and insufficient infrastructure, NIMANS is struggling to meet the growing mental health needs of Karnataka and also the neighboring states, including Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. This is according to the report from New Indian Express, sir. Sir, Bellary offers a strategic solution for addressing the mental health crisis in North Karnataka especially. Unlike more distant districts, which are 600 plus kilometers from Bangalore, Bellary is centrally located, making it more accessible for patients from northern districts like Koppal, Raichur, Gadag, Yadgir, Gulbarga, and Hubli. Additionally, Bellary's proximity to Karnataka's mining sectors, which face higher socio-economic stress and mental health challenges. Underscores the importance of establishing specialized mental health care in this region, sir. The city also holds promise for addressing unique challenges such as mining-related psychological disorders, which has often led to many suicides in this area. Sir, Ballari's location also offers strategic connectivity to neighboring states, positioned near the Hyderabad-Bangalore economic corridor. Ballari can serve as a vital hub for patients and researchers from regions like Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, and even Maharashtra, sir. This interstate accessibility is crucial for providing mental health services to underserved areas, reducing the burden on Bangalore's demands and ensuring broader regional reach. Availability of government land and strong transport connectivity makes it an ideal location, sir. Sir, given these considerations, I urge the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare to prioritize the establishment of a NIMANS branch in Ballari, a step that will improve mental health care access for millions across Karnataka and neighboring states. I had even met the Health Minister personally and requested, sir. I hope the Ministry will consider this. Thank you, sir.
धन्यवाद नासिर
Thank you, Nasirji.
जी Tesing Lepcha demand to extend the Sevok Rangnu railway project to Nathula bypass.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, demand for extension of railway network from Rangpur to Nathula Indo-Tibetan border. Sevok-Rangpur railway line is a line currently under construction to connect the Indian state of West Bengal and Sikkim, and the first phase is expected to be completed by 2027. The Sevok-Rangpur rail line is part of India's border strategy to enhance connectivity in the northeastern region. By linking Sikkim to the national railway network, the project will help integrate the region more closely with the rest of the country, promoting national unity and security. The plan for extend the all-important Sikkim rail link to Nathula will only be a boon to all-weather connectivity. It will aid the armed forces with logistical support in the forward areas. Nathula, a border area with Tibet, is not only a tourism attraction at a height of more than 14,000 feet, but also an avalanche-prone area. At present, road connectivity provides a comfortable travel experiences for tourists and the forces, but all of them depend on favorable weather. I urge upon government to take up completion of all phases of the Sevok-Rangpur rail line till Nathula on priority basis. As once completed, this rail line is expected to have a significant positive impact on the local economy. It will improve transportation efficiency, reduce travel time, and make Sikkim more accessible to tourists and businesses. This, in turn, will lead to increased economic activities and job creation in the region. This will also aid our armed forces with better connectivity. Moreover, it will help integrate the hill people into the mainstream national life, providing full support to entrepreneurial spirit of the region. Thank you.
धन्यवाद लेप्चा साहब.
Thank you, Lepchaji.
Kumar Pathak demand to counter hostile drone activity on the India-Pakistan border. Not present. Shri Sujit Kumar. Shri Sujit Kumar.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I wish to draw the attention of the House and the government on an issue which has grave consequences for the public health of our country, particularly of our children and youth. Sir, the issue is the alarming rise in the consumption of ultra-packaged food, what we commonly call the junk food, such as cold drinks, frozen fast food, etc., which are high on salt, sugar, unhealthy fat, but offer minimum nutrition. Sir, the WHO report of 2023 states that India's spending on the ultra-packaged foods skyrocketed from 900 million, so roughly 6,000 crore based on the conversion rate then, in 2006, to almost 38 billion in 2019, that is roughly 3 lakh crore, which is almost more than a 40 times increase in the consumption of fast food in a period of 13 years. Sir, we all know that excessive consumption of junk food, when combined with poor lifestyle, is one of the key reasons for the alarming increase in the non-communicable disease, NCDs, in our country, such as diabetes, obesity, cancer, respiratory cardiac diseases, and even long-term psychological disorders, sir. Sir, there's an ICMR report of 2022 which states that the report is titled India Health of the Nation's States, which shows that NCD-related deaths in India rose from 37.9% in 1990 to 61.8% in 2016. Sir, this is the scenario that we are talking about. And the most worrisome part is that, sir, increasingly children are getting addicted to junk food because advertisements target the children and their impressionable minds. And sir, 41% of our population is under 18, what we call children, 41% of our population. So, sir, you can imagine the health time bomb that we are staring at. Sir, the national assets of ours, what we call demographic dividend, can become a real, sir, danger to the nation. Our children will end up growing as unhealthy citizens. And the second worrisome aspect is that, sir, the same companies, the same brands which sell better quality ingredients and food products in Western countries, particularly US and Europe, sell cheaper versions of those brands in India, which has huge consequences for our health, of our citizens' health. They prioritize profit over the health of Indian citizens, taking advantage of our regulatory loopholes. Sir, we cannot stop anyone from buying anything. It's at the end of the day the consumer's choice. But at least they should make an informed choice, and the government should take enough measures to strengthen the regulation. So I will, sir, offer through you 4 suggestions, urge the government to take action. Sir, first, stricter FSSAI regulation by amending the FSSAI Act of 2006. Second is to consider the health tax on this junk food, the ultra packaged food. And third is, sir, to adopt mandatory front of pack labeling. Sir, if you compare 2 chocolates, one you buy in Geneva and one you buy in Delhi, you can clearly see how the font size is smaller of the ingredients in.
धन्यवाद सुजीत कुमार जी.
Thank you, Sujit Kumar ji.
Shri Santosh Kumar P. need to initiate comprehensive policies for the welfare of Indian expatriates in GCC countries.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. The Gulf Cooperative Council, GCC, consists of 6 countries in the Middle East. And we have a very huge Indian population living in these countries. 93,72,076 is the exact number as per the answer furnished in this August House in December last year. Now, sir, we need an urgent need of a comprehensive and pragmatic policy for this Pravasi community who are contributing immensely to strengthen the Indian economy. And out of these, 27% are from Kerala. Sir, there are lots of issues and concerns related to this Pravasi community. And I would like to point out some of the major issues. The first issue is related to the airfare. Sir, this airfare hike, especially during the season time, has become a menace to the Pravasi community. This has become a source of exploitation of this aviation companies. And unfortunately, so as to say, our aviation ministry has become a mute spectator to this exploitation. This issue was raised quite a number of times in this August House and other forums, but we are nowhere near to a solution. So I take this opportunity to urge through you, sir, to take necessary steps to control this airfare. Secondly, sir, suppose one dies in GCC countries. The mortal remains must be taken back to homeland. And for that, our Air India or Air Tata, whatever it is charging double than what Air Arabia charges. For example, Air Arabia charges 1,910 dinar, whereas our Air India charges double of that amount. Thirdly, sir, the ICWF, the Indian Community Welfare Fund, is a huge amount with the Indian embassies in these GCC countries, collecting various forms. The embassies are flooded with funds, but this is of no use, it's unused. And the Pravasi voting issue, we have to ensure that Pravasis can exercise franchise. So these are major concerns, and to address all these issues, we need a comprehensive, thorough policy which should be pragmatic as well. Thank you.
धन्यवाद श्री संतोष
Thank you, Mr. Santosh Kumar P.
जयसिंह भाई देसाई demand for construction of an overbridge at railway crossing number 143 in Banaskantha district of Gujarat. अनुपस्थित.
Absent.
श्री जोश के मणि concern over opening up the country's offshore sand blocks for mining by private entities.
Thank you, sir. This is a serious concern for the state of Kerala, especially the coastal area of Kerala and also the nation. So every legislation enacted or amended in this August House is especially for a huge capital investment project, is a deliberate and shameful attempt to prioritize corporate profit, forgetting the well-being of the people. During 2023, the Offshore Mineral Act was amended here. The motive behind the amendment was to allow private players into offshore mining. This has opened the doors for unchecked exploitation of marine resources and of the people. The Geological Survey of India has found about 745 million tons of sand near Kollam in Kerala, Kollam South, Kollam North, Alapi, Ponnani, Chavakad. And surprisingly, the centre has already invited tenders of mining across 242 square kilometers of Kollam coast. As we all know, whenever a huge capital investment, profit-making projects are auctioned, it goes to one or two companies we all know in the nation. Sir, we have discussed about the US administration deporting the Indian migrants to India. Now this government is going to deport 10 lakhs fishermen from the coastal area of Kollam. Sir, the venture is done without considering the state interest and the impact on the environment and the marine wealth. Moreover, not a single rupee is paid as royalty to the state government, nor to the fishermen to compensate. The full kitty goes to the sender. Sir, in the tender prospect, it is stated that the Kollam coast block is described as rich in construction sand. But every baby in Kollam knows that it is not an ordinary sand, it is the sand rich in mineral and it is priceless. So the coastal line of Kerala is about 590 kilometers and more than 12 lakhs fishermen are there living in the coastal area. So Kerala has a deep mining will destroy the ecosystem. It will destroy the marine habit and the fish breeding and will have a devastating impact on the state seafood industry. Sir, I have given a presentation or submission to Sea Right for the
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Mr. Joske Mani.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you.
3 मिनट के बाद का
After 3 minutes, nothing will go into the records. That is the loss.
प्रदीप कुमार
That is the rule.
demand to include Kurnali, Mundri, Nagpuri and whole language of Jharkhand in the 8th schedule of the Indian Constitution. Shri Pradeep Kumar ji.
धन्यवाद माननीय उपसभापति.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Jharkhand's Kurmali, Mundari, Nagpuri and whole languages. This is my request that these languages are to be included in a schedule of Indian Constitution. Honorable sir. On 22nd February 2022, Honorable Prime Minister said in Mann Ki Baat that As our lives are carved out by our mothers, in the same vein, sir, our mother tongues are also dispensable to us. But after 75 years of independence, some people are still in the dilemma because these people are finding some sort of inferiority complex while using their language, while using their dress sense and local culture, sir. While using our mother tongue, sir, it should always remain a matter of pride for all of us. Honorable Sir, through you, I wish to draw attention of this August House towards rich linguistic diversity and culture of Jharkhand state. Kurmali, Mundari, Nagpuri and Ho are one of the rich languages of Jharkhand state. These languages are having recognition as far as culture and literary legacy is concerned. But Bhagwan Birsa Munda's language was also Ho, and this language is a very rich in its legacy, and it has a great contribution in the development and all around upcoming of this Munda locality. Sir, Munda people are large in number who are using this language. Then, sir, Rar civilization is also as a historical legacy of this language. Then, sir, Kurmali language is also historically and culturally very important. Then, sir, Mundari, Nagpuri are also rich languages, and these languages have remained communication instrument in these regions since a very long. So, sir, these languages must be utilized as much as possible. An 8th schedule of Indian Constitution is still to include these languages. And because, sir, that has not happened, there are various difficulties in conservation of these languages. Sir, Kundari, Kurtha, Nagpuri, Ho, and Kurmali languages must be included in 8th schedule of Indian Constitution. And, sir, there should be specific schemes and specific allocations on side by side of state government for this endeavor. I request to you, sir, these languages be included in 8th schedule of Indian Constitution.
Need for government interventions and legislations for regulating AI-generated deep fake videos.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, you have given me this opportunity in this 0 hour. I'm thankful for that, sir. Sir, today I wish to draw attention of this August House towards the issue of deep fake technology. Sir, in today's times, technology is driving our life, and it has become one indispensable aspect of our life. So we are overly dependent over technology. On one side, sir, technology is driving our lives. It is easing that, it is comforting that. But on the other side, sir, there are some problems as well, and people are facing some problem because of that.
Vice Chairman, sir, some people are misusing this technology and they are providing forged information and they are causing harm to the society, due to which people often face various problems. Sir, today in this digital era, the central government of Modi ji is committed for our digital security, and for this it is doing a commendable work. At this time, new technology is being developed across the globe, and deep fake is also one of them, which is based on artificial intelligence and machine learning, and using that it generates or changes the face, voice, or the way somebody acts. Deepfake is a big problem today because due to the misuse of this technology, not only the privacy is endangered, but it can also cause various other problems in the society. Sir, deepfake means that to change the face, language, or body of one person over another person using artificial intelligence and machine learning. It copies the video and audio to such an extent that it becomes very difficult to differentiate between the original and the fake. Sir, due to the misuse of deepfake, a lot of question rises like the danger to privacy, and due to the fast changing technology, it is very difficult to control the misuse of deepfake. Sir, this is why through you I would like to urge the government that please take your seat. Thank you. Please take your seat. Thank you. Thank you.
Concern over the problems faced by potato farmers in country. Sri Ramjilal Ji Suman.
Sabapati ji.
Vice Chairman sir, in the entire country farmers are in a very poor condition. In 2014 when Narendra Modi ji was the candidate for prime ministerial post, then in an assembly in Agra he assured the potato farmers like the way in Banaskantha in Gujarat we have established potato processing unit, in the same way we would do the same here as well. Sir, the cost is 16 rupees per quintal for potato, and the last time the procurement was done at 479 rupees per quintal. But it is very unfortunate that potato is included in industry, but it should be included in agriculture. Sir, there is a potato board in China, and China also understands that how much cost is involved in potato production, and how much would be the consumption, and how much would be rotten, and what would be the future course of action. And the rotten potato also goes in processing, and it is very necessary to have such board in our country as well. Sir, through you I would like to urge, sir, that the farmers are not getting good quality seeds, and we should have the facility of research which is not there. And in potato production India is at third position, and through you I would like to urge, sir, that the farmers which produce potato, only 65% of the output is sold, and 35% becomes rotten. So through you, sir, I would request the government that potato should be included in agriculture, and we should have good quality seed in our country so that we can export potato. And potato research center should also be opened, and like China we should also have potato board, and we should also have facilities of potato processing as well in the country. Thank you.
Maidandi demand to include the Musi River in Hyderabad as part of the country's major river rejuvenation project.
Thank you, Chairman sir, for allowing me to speak on demand to include Musi River in Hyderabad, Telangana under the central government scheme for rejuvenation of major rivers in the country. Sir, Musi Nadi, जिसे मुचकुंडा के नाम से भी जाना जाता है, इसका इतिहास सदियों पुराना है। विकाराबाद के अनंतगिरी के पहाड़ों से शुरू होकर ये नदी हैदराबाद के दिल से गुजरते हुए नलगोंडा के मिर्यालागुड़ा में कृष्णा नदी में मिलता है।
The water mixes in the Krishna river as well, and the Musi river is a centuries old river, and on the banks of Musi river Hyderabad city is built. And if the historic Charminar of Hyderabad is also situated on the banks of this Musi river. And a few years ago Hyderabad city got potable water through Musi river only, and farmers used to cultivate on thousands of hectares of land. And our fishermen brothers also got their livelihood from this river only. But today the condition of Musi river is such that the entire waste of Hyderabad city and industrial chemical water of the Hyderabad city is put into the Musi river, due to which the Musi river has now turned into a nala. And today in the hinterlands of Musi river where people are residing, they fall sick due to the water of Musi river. And today the way the condition of Musi river we see, probably it is due to the negligence of previous governments, and due to which Musi river has now turned into a nala. Today we demand that our Chief Minister Revant Reddy ji has been requesting the central government that funds should be allocated for Musi river so that Musi river can be rejuvenated. But after several representations, the central government has not given any support to our government, due to which the Musi river development work is hampered. And whenever Musi river development is discussed, everybody starts protesting, and all the BJP members start protesting. And whenever you have elections in Hyderabad, then all the big leaders of BJP go there for campaigning, but not even a single leader talks about Musi river, and the Musi river, which is the heart and livelihood of Hyderabad. Today we demand that the central government should allocate funds in the budget for Musi river. Thank you.
Lalji Bhai Dholakia, concern over the difficult situation arising due to recession in the diamond industry.
निर्माण मोहा जित संग दोषा आध्यात्म नित्या विनिवृत्त कामा द्वंद्वैर्विमुक्ता सुख दुख संज्ञे गसन्त्य मूढ़ा पदमव्ययम् तत्. आदरणीय
Honorable Vice Chairman sir, first of all, today we do not have Gita Jayanti. We are not celebrating Gita Jayanti today. Thank you, sir. You please speak on your subject of the 0 hour. Sir, first of all, I would like to thank you that you have given me the opportunity to speak on this important topic. Sir, I hail from industrial city of Surat in Gujarat, and the textile, and it is very famous for textile and diamonds. And at global level, diamond cutting and polishing is done over there, and it is well renowned in the world. And Surat and Gujarat are also famous for diamond making industry, and this industry provides direct employment of to 10 lakh people, and it also provides livelihood to 50 lakh people indirectly. But this industry is facing very serious problems, and a lot of artists are facing the problem of unemployment and wage reduction, and 2 to 3 lakh families who are concerned with this industry are affected due to this recession. Sir, through you, I would like to request the Commerce and Industry Minister that Gujarat Shram Yogi Kalyan Board, which we have, we should also have a Ratra Yogi Kalyan Board who takes care after the welfare, insurance and education, and for their safe future. The benefit of a central and state government should also be given to these artisans, and a special campaign should be run for this, and these stone artists should be exempted from professional tax, and they should be given loan at a low rate of interest, and they should also be given concession in residential loans, and a high power committee should be constituted for taking care of the situation. And I request the government that quick decision should be taken in this matter, and steps should be taken for the situation. Thank you, sir.
Sriti J.B. Mathur Hisham, concerned over the rising use of narcotics, drugs among adolescents and young adults.
Sir, thank you for the opportunity. Sir, this is a grave concern in Kerala. The adolescent young boys and girls are dripping into the drugs very, very at higher level. And I wish to draw the attention of 3 instances which has actually shocked the entire conscience of Kerala. One was an incident on a New Year's Eve. A 14-year-old boy killed a 30-year-old man when he was questioned on using drugs in public place. And the police also confirmed that the weapon belonged to the minor, which shows how the drugs have infiltrated to the deeper levels. Second instance was from Malappuram, where a son killed his own mother under drugs, and when police arrested, the boy smiled at the police, and that's a kind of the effect the drugs have in the youth. The third instance is a boy killed 3 members of a family from the neighborhood, again under the instance of drugs. So the escalation of drug-related crimes in Kerala is deeply concerning, and the number of cases under the narcotic drugs and psychotropic substances surged from 5,695 in 2021 to 26,619 in 2022, a nearly 5-fold increase. In 2002 alone, Kerala accounted for 27,545 drug-related arrests, representing 29.4% of India's total NDPS arrest. Recent data from the Kerala Police Department indicates that Ernakulam district alone recorded 8,567 narcotic cases from January 1st, 2023 to June 1st, 2024, the highest in the state. Overall, 41,531 cases were registered under the NDPS Act in the same period. The NCB has further confirmed that high-intensity drugs like MDMA, LSD, and cocaine are being trafficked into Kerala from international sources, worsening the crisis. A Kerala Excise Department survey indicates a sharp rise in drug demand among adolescents, further exposing the failure to control this menace. The Azad Foundation 2019 reported highlighted nationwide increase in drug addiction, with a UN report estimating 1 million registered heroin addicts in India, while unofficial figures suggest over 5 million. So this has to be, this gravity of the situation.
समय समाप्त हुआ.
Time is over. Your time is over, honorable member.
Rajni Ashok Rao Patil demand to address the problems faced by farmers in Maharashtra.
Thank you, sir.
महत्त्वाच्या अशा कृषी विषयावर मला या ठिकाणी बोलायचं आहे. निसर्गाचा
I would speak a very important issue pertaining to agriculture.
सारख्या अनेक शेतकऱ्यांना आज इतका अडचणी यायला लागलेल्या आहेत की त्यांना मृत्यूला सामोरं जाण्याशिवाय काही पर्याय उरत नाही. हे विदारक सत्य आहे. आणि महाराष्ट्रात सगळ्यात जास्त आत्महत्या झालेले आपण बघितलेले आहेत.
In Maharashtra, we have seen most number of suicides.
मध्ये सांगितलं 2021 मध्ये महाराष्ट्र
In 2021, the Maharashtra government has declared that one can take insurance in 1 rupee and farmers were happy, but it was not very useful, and we saw a scam of 82 crores in this, and I'm not the only one who is saying this, but the BJP MLA who is in power is saying this, and the promises made for MSP for various products have not been fulfilled, and the government has not given any satisfactory response for this. And this year soybean crop is ready, but the reason is we do not have jute bags, so due to which soya bean is not being procured, and despite getting 8 days time for procurement, the farmers were standing in queues, but few businessmen were doing hobnobbing with the government officials, and the price which is fixed at 6,000 rupees per quintal, but the farmer is given only 4,000 rupees per quintal. And on the MahaDPT portal, the farmers applied for drip cultivation, but they have not got any subsidy till now. And farmers express their intent for establishing solar plants, but no progress is done in that matter as well. And the electricity is provided in the night for cultivation, and solar plants are not established. And in Maharashtra, in agriculture, the cost is increasing, but and you are talking about Amrit Kal is proving to be a poisonous time for the farmers, and the artificial intelligence which we are witnessing today, and they are talking about it. We did not get the translation. You should have told in inform that you will be speaking in Marathi. You please sit down.
Mahadik, need for protection to depositors of cooperative credit institutions and measures to regulate cooperative credit institutions.
धन्यवाद उपसभापति जी.
Thank you, Vice Chairman sir. In the country and state, through cooperative societies, the small industries are provided loans, but in various institutions we have seen financial irregularities, due to which the investors have lost their trust in these small institutes. These small institutes are getting audited regularly, but still they are not given insurance cover. So the investors should be provided insurance cover, so that the money which is deposited should be now question hour. Thank you. It is over now. Thank you. Thank you.
Ji. Question number 46. Mayank Bhai, Jadev Bhai, Naik.
Question number 46.
Mantri Mohoday.
Honorable Minister, please.
Adi Sabhapati.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House. Thank you.
Supplementary, first supplementary, Sri Mayank Bhai, Naik.
Sir, I want to ask Honorable Agriculture Minister about Enam arrangement, whether farmers can sell their produce at home itself or from his home. Honorable Minister, please. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi has taken the initiative as a visionary leader, and farmers' welfare and agricultural development are his utmost priority. I'd like to ask the honorable member for asking question about Enam. Enam means
electronic national agricultural market. Earlier, farmers used to go only, and they could go only to the neighborhood mandi, and they used to sell produce there. And if rates were better elsewhere, they would not have the information. ENAM is now in place. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji on 14th of April 2016 launched. It's an online trading platform launched by the Honorable Prime Minister, and it provides remunerative prices of the produce to the farmers. One nation, one market is the concept on which it works, and digital media connects all mandis and markets for farmers to get highest bidding and highest remunerative prices, and markets have been made available to the honorable member has asked whether any system is there for farmers to get remunerative prices. Yes, of course, they can get highest remunerative prices, and sitting at home, yes, they can get it there too. Under ENAM scheme, module is there, and photo can be uploaded from the farm gate itself by the farmers. They need not bring it to the marketplace in the first instance. Without bringing the produce at the marketplace, they can take it to the auction platform through ENAM medium, and 360 degrees they can have it videographed and upload that, and the bidders can see it, how it is, and then bid for it. And ENAM does it. And from the lot at their farm gate of their produce, they can actually get it there at the farm gate of their homes. So the waiting time is cut, everything is done there and then. So I'd like to tell the honorable member that at home he can do it. He knows what are the rates, and across the country what is the price. He is aware, and he knows the rates prevailing 3 days ago also. Whether we have to wait for tomorrow, he knows that also. It's the biggest facility that has been given by the Honorable Prime Minister to the farmers. I thank the Honorable Prime Minister. FCO trading module has also been put in place, under which FPOs can also, without bringing their produce to the market, can upload the videos and photos and sell it accordingly. So I'm very happy to tell the honorable member that yes, across the country the farmers have this market available to them, and the middlemen are done away with. We can see at places that rates are varied at various places. The farmers knows the rates prevailing across all the mandis and markets in the country, and directly with the traders he can negotiate and do the trading there and then. That is why definitely from his home itself he can sell the produce. Thank you, Honorable Minister. Second supplementary.
Mayank Bhai, Jaydev Bhai Naik.
माननीय उपाध्यक्ष जी,
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Honorable Prime Minister is leading the actions that are being done for welfare of the farmers. Whether ENAM can benefit FPOs also, if yes, how many have been so far taken on board, and ENAM provides some assistance to the states, and through that what assistance is provided to states? I'd like to know, sir, from the Honorable Minister. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, many a time the small farmers who have land holdings small in size and have less amount of produce, they on their own cannot get remunerative prices for their produce. So Honorable Prime Minister under his leadership has done something better for them. Also FPOs have been now put in place for these small farmers. 10,000 FPOs are there now, sir, and they are together, they are organized, and they can do branding. They have inputs also available to them. And when they are organized, then for remunerative prices, they can do whatever it takes. Their strength is there in their number, and they can do what they want. FPOs are now becoming examples of strengthening of the farming community, sir. And the review is on of the FPOs work also. I'm happy to tell the honorable member that FPOs are also able to sell their produce on this platform that we are talking about. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, to take benefit of this portal, they have all the information available to them. 360-degree video and photo they have to upload, which they can easily do now. And so far, sir, it has been done till 31st of December 2024. Let me tell you, 4,362 farming community associations have got associated with ENAM, and they are utilizing it to have remunerative prices for their produce. Honorable Sir, I'd like to submit that with this, we are able to have online payment given to the farmers. FPOs also receive it, and it is expeditious, easy. And sir, through the honorable member, I'd like to tell that till 31st December 2024, 1.44 lakh metric ton and 3.4 crore and bamboo, pan, lime, lemon, all these were on board for FPOs also. 239.6 crore rupees is the worth of it all. So FPOs have got remunerative prices for the farmers. I thank the Honorable Prime Minister once again. Thank you.
Dr. Sumer Singh Solanki.
धन्यवाद माननीय. Thank you, Mr. Vice Chairman, sir. Honorable Sir, in our country, for farmers' welfare, for development of farming, Honorable Prime Minister is the leader. Under his leadership, revolutionary steps are being taken. Honorable Finance Minister, the Agriculture Minister is the son of a farmer himself. Through you, I'd like to know from him, sir, about ENAM scheme, how many mandis and markets have been onboarded, and what benefits accrue to the farmers. I'd like to know, sir. Honorable Sir, I'm very happy to tell that so far about 1,410 mandis have been put on ENAM platform. ENAM is a demand-driven scheme. It is up to the states to be part of it, because connecting all mandis means that inter-mandi trading will have to be permitted by the states. Centralized licensing is there, and with one license, a trader can trade all across in the country. That is the facility. If the state permits, then interstate trading can also be done with the help of this platform. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, we have done this also, that under this scheme, now states and UTs also have the facility to extend ENAM facility and to fulfill local needs. They can approve the funds also. They are empowered, authorized to do it. Guidelines have been amended, and state level approval committee we have set up, giving states the authority to give to those who want to be on board ENAM. It's state subject as far as agriculture is concerned. So I'm happy that so far ENAM has facilitated On 31st of December 2024, the figures state that across the states in various mandis, 1,78 lakh farmers are registered on ENAM portal already. And Honorable Sir, till 31st of December 2024, in 20 states and UTs, 640 FPOs participated, and 16.59 metric ton trading was there, worth of 5,022 crore rupees. All this happened, sir. Honorable Sir, I am happy to tell the knowledgeable member Sumer Singh that till 31st of December 2024 on ENAM platform, 65.48 crore rupee interstate trading took place. If a farmer was from Madhya Pradesh, he on remunerative price could sell to traders in Tamil Nadu. So interstate trading that way was possible. Till 31st December, as I am telling, 22 states and UTs in 948 mandis, 6,131 crore rupee a payment has been done. You asked about the benefit to the farmers. I am telling you, Honorable Sir, through you, the Honorable Member, that before you go to Mandi, on ENAM app, you can know, the farmer can know the prices prevailing 3 days ago. That information is available on mobile. Live online bid value can be seen by farmer on mobile. Live, what is the rate quoted, they can see. SMS also they would get, and details of last bid would be known to the farmers in their bank accounts. Directly bid value would be transferred. Online payment gateways are available. Direct online money transfer is happening. Peak season for facilitation, mobile app also provides registration facility, and farmers can sell at farm gate. They are not now forced to go from place to place, and traders used to have nexus among them, and they used to exploit. Now they are selling everywhere, anywhere in the country. Competitive price they can quote and accept, and ENAM is helping the traders and also the farmers, and direct trading is taking place between them, and ENAM has online payment gateway available to it, and because of parameters of quality applicable, and e-video can be uploaded, and bidding can be done, and benefits can be obtained. All these are possible through ENAM, and physically they need not take their produce to the market. It would have been a difficult thing otherwise. At home, sitting there, he can sell it from his home. That is why I believe that for farmers, this ENAM scheme that's Prime Minister Modi ji started is proving to be a boon. Thank you.
Patel ji, sorry, Srimati Rajni Patel.
मंत्री जी ने अभी
Honorable Minister has given the details, quite impressive, sir. But I have to say something. Whatever you say is ideal, but personally, what I see, I also come from farming community and a family of farmers. It doesn't happen on the ground. I was coming for Parliament session. We have in our place cotton produce, and then we have soya production, and nexus is there. And APMCs also have nexus. Where would the farmers go? Situation is such that farmers do not have any option left to go and sell at a higher price. MSP is not known, cotton, you have not talked about legalizing it also. So what is the government doing? What is the minister going to do? Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. That is why ENAM scheme has been put in place. One nation, one market. Why? Because farmers have to sell it anywhere, everywhere. You are terming the scheme as beneficial? Yes, sir, absolutely. It has come for this purpose only, to benefit the farmers. Agriculture is the state subject. Mandis are operated by states. At times there are problems that nexus is there among traders, farmers have to forcibly sell, they are compelled to do it. Now it's not like that. At home, at their farm gate, they can decide whether they have to sell to the traders or not. Across the country, they have markets available everywhere. Visionary leader Narendra Modi ji could do this kind of a thing, no one else could.
Santosh Kumar P.
Sir, I have a very straightforward question to you. We have a number of schemes and we are spending huge amount on agriculture, and agriculture is the major contributor to the job sector also. So when are you going to implement the MSP as recommended by Swaminathan Commission? Any chance of it legally? Cost of production plus 50. It varies from state to state. Is there a chance of getting it implemented in the near future?
Mantri Mohoday.
Honorable Minister, please. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. This question does not relate to the original question, but I'd like to respond. However, I'd like to tell the knowledgeable member that this is the government of Narendra Modi ji that has decided that on cost of production, at least 50% profit would be added and then MSP would be determined. We decided, sir. When you had the other government in power, Swaminathan Commission and committee recommendations had come, an affidavit was submitted and it was refused that MSP plus 50, cost of production and 50% margin would not be added to fix MSP. 4 ministers did it. You couldn't do it. Narendra Modi ji did it. Modi ji is there. Everything possible. Question number 47 now, please. Shri Sanjay Raut ji.
Sir.
आप जान करेंगे सर.
Statement is laid on the table.
First supplementary, Shri Sanjay Raut.
भारत की diamond.
Sir, the diamond industry of India is about $37 billion industry in the country. But sir, diamond industry is losing some of its sheen and shine. Today, they seem to have gone bankrupt there, and direct indirect effect is going to the people working in lakhs in those industries and industrial units. And there are so many other people who are dependent on them. 15, 16 lakh people are there in Surat, in Mumbai also. In 2 years, in Surat, 150 polishing workers, artisans committed suicides. This is what it is. Global challenges are there. Russia-Ukraine war is there, and so many other things are also there. But the poor people, the artisans, the workers have faced this challenge. It is our responsibility of the government. These are lakhs of people gone out of employment.
Whether government has any plan with regard to their future, and you have not replied to that. The honorable member seems to be unaware of many developments. I do not know from where he has acquired these data, because perhaps he does not know that when discretionary spending is going down across the world, and when people have extra funds, only then they spend on luxury goods, and because that got affected on a very large scale post COVID and Russia-Ukraine war. But even after that, India instantly remodeled the luxury industry, and we have given fillip and incentive to the diamond industry, and the jewelry, which also includes diamond studded jewelry, that was given incentive. And we have created a common facility center in Mumbai through which various exporters can create new designs. They can take it to other parts of the world. So many such steps have been taken in this regard, and I would also like to inform the honorable member that diamonds, lacquer diamonds, are fast becoming India's forte, and we have become a leader in this respect because of technology. And secondly, we have two types of lacquer diamonds, and IIT Madras is also doing research on that. The government is funded 242 crore rupees for this research, and once this new technology is in place, we will become a superpower in this field also. And along with that, in the G7 countries, European Union is also there, America is also there among them, and they have stopped allowing Russian diamonds which are beyond the measurement of 0.5 mm. And in such a situation, India was in forefront to take up this matter with G7, and we have got it deferred. Instead of September, now it is applicable up to March, and we also ensured that the old diamonds which were already polished, they get exemption. Even the new ones are going to get exemption. And in quantity terms, I think the honorable member needs to be given this information that in quantity terms, these lab-grown diamonds and natural diamonds, if we take both of them into account, then you don't find that there is too much of decline. And perhaps there is misinformation that many people have lost their job in diamond industry. There is no such information, and rather they have been re-skilled and they are moving towards lab-grown diamond. And secondly, more and more people are also moving towards jewelry, because in jewelry we have more and more value addition in India, and India gets maximum profit out of that. So the honorable minister may not have the information regarding the people who have lost their jobs, but the people who visit Surat, and Dholakia Sahab had also asked the same question, and Dholakia Sahab had just now said that about 10 lakh people have lost their job in Surat. And my second question is related to Mumbai, which used to be one of the greatest hub of diamond industry. In Mumbai, there were more than 15,000 of diamond cutting and polishing units, and then you moved it to one center, and in Surat you created this another hub, and that was inaugurated by the honorable Prime Minister. And when you know this, then why are you asking this question? Sir, this question is related based on my knowledge, and this diamond hub, which is bigger than Pentagon, that has become a ghost building today, and only less than 150 offices are operating there. And is it true? Sir, perhaps Sanjay ji does not have proper knowledge of diamond business, because he may not have dealt into it. But for his information, I would like to inform you that whenever new project is set up, it is gradually it is occupied, and in Surat all the units have already been sold, and people will do the furnishing, they will bring the equipment and machines, and after that they will start marketing. And in business, everybody does a futuristic planning, and those were I'm not talking about the old days when the earlier governments, and their time is over, and perhaps he is today with those parties who have become outdated, and they would be missing opportunities. Let me give him another example, that in Surat we have set up a new facility, and a bigger facility and bigger center is going to come up in Mumbai, in Navi Mumbai, for gem and jewelry. But the country is also adapting itself to the global demand. As for example, Mumbai people have told me that they are focusing more on gem and jewelry, because jewelry has become more attractive. For example, if a diamond costs 1 lakh rupees and 10,000, 12 to 15,000 is the manufacturing cost. But if a jewelry is manufactured, the artisan's value addition is much more than that. And therefore, India earns better revenue. And sir, Honorable sir, you hail from Jaipur, and you know that in Jaipur, the jewelry manufacturing units are there. And I had also inaugurated a show there for the jewelry show. And those new designs which are being built there, and our designers, innovative and creative designers of our country, they are selling their designs to the world. And I firmly believe that this sector has a very bright future. And sir, I come from North Mumbai, where from I got the blessing. Third time consecutively, this NDA government has come into power. And there in North Mumbai also, a lot of diamond units are there working, and they are blessing BJP. Thank you, sir. So the question which has been asked by the honorable member, first I would like to make him a bit aware. Sir, perhaps he has left. He has left. Those who have left, they should not be referred to. So this gem and jewelry industry, and first we must not try to politicize this industry. In this industry, almost 50 lakh people have got jobs, both skilled and unskilled. And along with this, I would like to thank the Honorable Minister, Piyush ji, and me, both come from Mumbai.
I also know the industry for a long time. They are contributing heavily to this country. Sir, he has elaborated his answer very well on many issues. There are some serious shocks that the industry is facing. सबसे बड़ा जो shock है.
And the biggest shock is because of Russia and Ukraine war. The sanctions which have been imposed on Russia
with other diamonds, which is almost impossible for the industry.
Your question is getting longer.
Who is working very hard with the G7 countries, what steps the government is taking to ensure that we do away with these sanctions altogether. Thank you.
Mantri Mohoday.
Sir, through you, I would like to inform the honorable member that the right of imposing sanction rests with every country. For example, tomorrow we may also impose some sanctions on those countries which do not have cordial relations with us. So we cannot do away with this right of imposing sanctions. But how those sanctions are going to be implemented, for that India has been continuously taking up the matter with the concerned countries and G7 countries, and in various G7 meetings we have been discussing these issues, and we have had so many meetings with them. And my last meeting had been with the Minister of Belgium. Just 3 weeks ago in Brussels, I had a meeting with them. And before that, I had a discussion with the entire diamond industry representatives in Antwerp. I had a discussion in India also with the representatives of diamond industry, and those requirements had to start from September, but on our request it has been postponed to March. And earlier there was an apprehension that what will happen to the older diamonds, and that has been grandfathered, and we have put pressure on G7 for that they will not attract sanctions. Sanction is only on the measurement of 0.5 carat and above. And in jewelry, the Russian diamonds which are used and they are processed in the third country, suppose a diamond is coming from Russia and there it comes to India and the further value addition is done. So that has also been exempted from the purview of sanctions on the request of India. And we have constantly discussing this issue with the industry and G7 countries. And because of this dialogue, today they are reconsidering it. In Botswana, they have set up a new lab for testing. If in Botswana it gets tested and it comes to India, it will not attract any sanction. And we have requested the EU to set up a lab in India also, and this testing can be done in India itself. And if there is any apprehension regarding any particular diamond, so that can be flagged over here. So we are taking up this issue with G7 countries. But what I told Sanjay ji, that is very much important for the House to take note. In natural diamonds, this problem is there. But in lab-grown diamonds, there is no problem, because that is being manufactured in India, and it is 10 times cheaper. And it is equally beautiful, it is equally presentable. The only difference is that natural diamond is extracted from the mines through a natural process. And today, through the help of technology, through the help of same technology, these lab-grown diamonds are being manufactured, and it is the same process, and that process has been made duty-free by the Honorable Finance Minister. And on that tiny seed, the way through carbon deposition, diamond is grown inside the soil. Similarly, in the lab also, it is provided this same kind of atmosphere, and it goes through the same process, and that is how it will provide more value addition to the diamond industry in India, and people in India will have more jobs, and our export will also grow. Thank you, sir. Sir, you know that Gujarat, Surat is the hub of diamond in the entire country. I am not making any political observation, but I would like to bring to the knowledge of the Honorable Minister through you certain points, and I also wish to ask some question, because if you come with me and you please come to Surat and try to ask people that whether you are getting jobs, whether somebody is committing suicide or not, you fix the date, there will be no politics, and we will ask them in the open house. So first we will have to accept this fact, and once we accept this fact, only then we can find some cure to this problem. Sir, through you, I would like to say that in the last 2 years itself, the export has come down by $7,100 million. And this is a huge amount. And this data has been provided by your government only. I would like to know from you that when the export has come down to such large scale, and we know that what is the ground situation, because we live there, we reside there. And if you come there someday, then you can also have the same experience. So secondly, I would like to know from the minister that there is a circular issued by Government of India, whether the government proposes to give the money to the people, and G8 countries who have decided that from 1st March they are going to start the new system. So what will you do for that? Honorable Sir, since he has referred to the 7 billion data, and that data has been provided by us only because it was asked in the question, and let me tell something in terms of quantity to Shakti Singh ji, because Shakti Singh ji knows it very well, that quantity is how much important. And there are 4 types of diamond: rough natural diamond, and cut and polish lab-grown diamond. And then in total import 2021-22 was and in 23-24 it came down by 7 billion, and it is 198.66 million. So about 22.72% of increase has been registered in import. And with regard to natural diamond, and there is cut and rough natural diamond, there is reduction, and rough natural lab-grown diamonds, they have increased. So value has reduced, but quantity of lab-grown diamond has gone up. And when it was after processing, it was exported, then for your information, our export has come down only by 5%. From 52 million carat, it has come down to 48 million carat. So it is only 4.5 million carat of reduction in the export. And in rest of the diamond has been sold in Indian market. And so from my point of view, your knowledge is not complete. And now with regard to G7 countries, they are not G8, they are G7. The requirement that they have imposed, they are very much entitled to do so, but we are ensuring that it does not impact our industry. And I have already said that what we are doing in this regard, in the reply to the question asked by Milind ji, that we are taking up the issue with G7 countries, and in alternate markets also we are trying to explore those markets, that whether we can increase our export there. And once there will be no problem with regard to the jewelry, then the artisans will get more jobs. I am sure about that. Please ask the question directly.
Growing market, as the Honorable Minister himself has just said, for lab-grown diamonds, for both the production as well as the demand side of things. My question to the Honorable Minister is the government planning to implement any regulatory framework to govern this segment, which is very fast growing, specifically for lab-grown diamonds, such as categorization, certifications, etc.? Thank you.
Mantri Modi.
Sabhapati ji.
Vice Chairman, sir. Very good process. Kimberley process is in place, which is used for traceability and certification of diamond at the international level. And with regard to lab-grown diamonds, we have a different system of certification. Then I believe that the government must not intervene too much with the functioning of the industries, and those industries which have got more and more freedom, they have prospered more. We are constantly interacting with the industry, but we have also given them permission to self-regulate themselves, and this system has been going on for so many years. In the international market also, our certification is approved by most of the countries, and I don't think that the government should bring more regulation in this regard.
First supplementary, Sri Rajya Sabha.
Thank you, sir. You know, I mean, this by and large, government has accepted that there is a decline in exports and imports are rising. That's why the forex reserve is also declining. So I want to ask the Honorable Minister, as far as the European export to European countries is concerned, MSME sector, what are you trying to boost the MSME sector? Because if you don't boost the export, then our forex reserve will further decline. So what steps are being taken?
I'd like to inform the honorable member through you, sir, that his information that exports are declining is not entirely accurate. Exports have been growing. Exports have grown significantly in the last 4 years. And this year also there will be a growth. And we will end the year with over $800 billion of exports for the very first time in India's history. The growth in imports often has three important elements. One is petroleum imports. It's an unavoidable import, similar to coking coal required in the steel industry, similar to pulses and oilseeds where we have a shortage. There are certain imports which are unavoidable. Because of the prosperity, growing prosperity and demand in the domestic market and energy need growing, our petroleum imports and LNG gas imports, our import of pulses and oilseeds, and our import of coking coal for rising steel production are naturally growing fast. That's a good sign for the economy. Secondly, there is a growth in import for domestic consumption, looking at the increased value that more and more people are spending in the marketplace. With increased consumption, initially capacities in India cannot grow overnight. It takes some years for industry to come, establish themselves, set up production units. During that period, obviously, imports will go up. When imports go up in a particular sector, industry and investors are attracted to come and invest in that sector, and that obviously leads to growing employment, growing jobs, growing business opportunities, greater investment, and therefore, over a period of time, it becomes the way that growth gets a big boost. This budget also, Honorable Chairman, sir, has given a big boost to consumption spending by relieving the middle class of their tax burden. Almost the entire middle class has been given extensive tax relief, and 1 lakh crore extra will be available for consumers to spend in the consumption, in their consumption demand in the marketplace. Generally, economists believe that 1 lakh crore extra given to the consumers in their pocket has a multiplier impact of about 2.5, 3 times. So we expect to see a 2.5 or 3 lakh crore additional demand in the market, which will spur economic growth, attract more FDI and foreign investments, and therefore I think you need not worry that foreign exchange reserves may fall. In fact, our foreign exchange reserves have consistently been above $600 billion for many, many months now.
Dhanyawad. Second supplementary, Sri Rajesh Shukla ji.
In first sentence of his reply, is already accepted that Mr. Shukla's question is partially incorrect. That means somehow little bit correct, or at least partly correct also. So what I am trying to say that as far as European countries are concerned, we have given in your answer that lot many safeguards those countries are taking. Okay, I understand. But textile industry, pharmaceutical industry, other industries, they will definitely safeguard their, their exporters. But we have to safeguard our exporters also. So, like one issue is of certification. Government approach to resolving the issue of non-recognition of Indian certifications and quality standards by European authorities, and how does the government plan to ensure Indian products are better accepted in European markets? So what all government is doing, I'm saying that we are doing our level best, but still, what are the other measures which we are taking?
When I said partially correct, it was not at all about the figures of export, partially incorrect. I was mentioning about the actual question that he has raised on European trade barriers. First of all, I'd like to appraise the Honourable Member through you, sir, that our export in 23-24 to the European Union was 75.93 billion and our import was 61.48 billion, thereby having a 14.45 billion trade surplus with European Union. If there were so many trade barriers that we were just uncompetitive or not able to export to European Union, obviously we couldn't be having such a large trade surplus with the European Union. As regards standards, it's a matter of reciprocity. Today, European companies, when they want to supply to India, they also have to meet the quality control orders, which this government has brought out in a big way. I remember in 2014, there were hardly 106 quality control orders. Today, there are over 700. Look at the increase, 600% increase in the last 10 years. So India is today following Honorable Prime Minister's mantra when he had said zero defect, zero effect. We are focusing on high quality production, focusing on sustainable production. And therefore, when European Union sets their standards, they do it as per their requirements. Today, India is proudly setting its own standards as per our requirement. And European and all other countries around the world have to follow our quality control orders. We are working with the confidence of a nation well on track to become a developed nation. We are setting high quality standards. And today the European companies need to take certification from BIS or FSSAI. just like we have to take certification from their organization. It's a reciprocal world, and India is dealing, after years of weakness, finally India is dealing with these countries on the spirit of reciprocity.
धन्यवाद मंत्री महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Minister.
श्री अयोध्या रामी रेड्डी.
Sir, given the stringent technical and sanitary regulations imposed by EU on Indian exports, has the government initiated discussions for mutually recognition agreements, MRAs, to ease the entry of Indian exports into European Union? Thank you, sir.
It's a very appropriate and good question, and in fact in my last meeting only 3 weeks back, this was one of the major subjects of discussion, that we should have mutual recognition agreements where they will not have to be rushing to India or getting BIS certification every time. We'll approve certain reputed labs in European Union if they approve correspondingly Indian labs for certification of our products.
धन्यवाद. Fourth supplementary, Sri Karthikeya Sharma.
Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. I'd like to ask the Honorable Minister to specify the sectors of the Indian economy most affected by the European Union's regulatory requirements, and whether any technical assistance is being provided to help industries meet these EU standards.
Whenever there is any standard imposed by any country, the Line Ministry in India and also the Commerce Ministry is always ready and willing to work with industry to find out whether there is any unfair trade barrier. And if any unfair trade barrier is located, we always take it up very strongly with our counterpart within through bilateral discussions or through multilateral engagement at the World Trade Organization. Having said that, there is certainly an issue where the European Union has come up with certain new regulations which are actively under discussion with the EU to resolve things like Deforestation Act or the CBAM. These are areas on which we are having active dialogue and discussions. These are regulations they brought on their own industry. And when they bring regulations on their own industry, in a way, it's a national treatment that they provide to their own industry and imports from other countries. So we will have to engage with them and find mutual resolution to make the process simple and which does not hurt our industry. Sir, I just want to add one more thing. Since Karthikeya ji has raised this question, I was pleasantly surprised when I was in a meeting about 3 months back in Zurich, when the Swiss minister told me that there is an Indian whiskey which is world famous and almost impossible to get in the shelves of Europe. I am not a whiskey drinker, so I was shocked. I said, what is this Indian whiskey that is being sold at a premium in European markets and is not available? And I was pleasantly surprised to find that that is manufactured in India. It is manufactured in Punjab or Haryana. Sorry, it is manufactured in my own home state where my family originally belongs to, in Haryana, in a small village called Indri. And the Minister of Switzerland was all praises that Indian whiskey today is single malt whiskey, I think, is tastier than the whiskies that other countries are producing in the world.
धन्यवाद. मैं समझता हूं उनको भी
I guess that he himself must not be aware how it tastes. I think, Karthikeya ji, you also do not know how it tastes.
supplementary Dr. V. Shivdasan.
Thank you, sir. So farmers of India is in very deep crisis. The international trade agreements has accelerated the crisis.
Direct is subject
Yes,
पर आइए.
yeah, my question is, respected Minister,
Please come to the subject directly.
in India is very deep crisis. The international trade agreement has escalated the crisis. In India, petrol price is increasing, but one of the byproduct of petroleum synthetic. Sir,
separate press.
No, sir. My question, I am trying to frame the question, sir. So synthetic rubber has has been
Separate question.
imported. So please, sir, has been imported very low margin, sir. The rubber farmers are suffering due to ASEAN free trade agreement. They are getting
No
very
relation.
low
Please
price
sit
because
down.
of
No.
the agreement.
No.
Whether the government plans to increase the tariff to address the serious issue of the farmers in rubber farmers in Kerala.
This is a separate question. It is not related with the main question. Sir, I would only like to tell, sir, though the question is not related with the main question, but the entire world should know that with their own favor, the Congress government had formed the free trade agreement of ASEAN, Japan, Korea, and they did not talk with the farmers. They did not have any concern of the farmers, and they were not at all concerned about the condition of the MSME. They just shook hands with the Congress party, and they have meted injustice with the rubber farmers in the country.
Shivaiko.
Yes. Question number 49.
Manya Mantri ji.
Table of House, sir.
First supplementary, Shivaiko.
Mr. Vice Chairman, sir, this year, rupees 4,364 crores allotted to food processing under this budget. There are 41 food parks and approximately 400 cold chain ecosystem and other agro-processing clusters proposed in the scheme. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister how many food parks and other cold chain ecosystem agro-processing clusters are proposed to be established in Tamil Nadu and in the neighboring states.
Mantri Mohoday.
Sir, Vice Chairman साहब क्योंकि
Sir, since the honorable member talked about the budget, I would like to definitely tell him that the Prime Minister of our country has his focus on the hygienic food, and he is very, very particular about food safety and nutrition. So, as he said, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister that we have got 4364.4 crore rupees as budget. Some new things have been incorporated, like in Bihar, our minister is sitting here. In the same manner, NIFTIM is in your own state, Tamil Nadu, in Tanjavur, and it has been given in Bihar now. I would definitely like to tell you that they have done a really good job. I would like to appreciate your state. In NIFTIM, whatever new children came, BTech, MTech, PhD students, or like upskilling, etc., very good work has been done there, especially in the mission mode. In Tanjavur, onion processing has been done, coconut, tomato processing has been done. Your state has done very good job. Neera processing is a new initiative that has been taken by your state regarding sugar and sugar crystal. And as you asked about the lab testings and laboratories, 23 are sanctioned in your state and 19 of these are operational, 4 are ongoing, and total 51 crore rupees have been provided to your state as grants. And there is one irrigation unit in Tamil Nadu, and it is demand driven. We do not have any scarcity of funds, and the government has proposed that 50 multi-product food irrigation units and 100 testing units can be set up, and if your state will demand, you will definitely get it. as you talked about food parks, it was a very old scheme. Many of the food parks were set up in different corners of the country, but now we do not have any plans to set up any new food parks. So the government does not have any scheme to set up new food parks now.
Mr. Vice Chairman, sir, under the PM Kisan Sampada Yojana, how much credit-linked financial assistance is provided to entrepreneurs for creation of modern infrastructure for setting up food processing industry in the state of Tamil Nadu in the last 3 years? Our state is known for rice production and therefore rice bran oil, de-oiled cake for cattle feed and other products. How much credit-linked subsidy and for seed capital sanctioned to self-help groups in the state of Tamil Nadu with the details?
Sri Chirag Pass.
So the honourable member have asked a very specific question concerning his state. I would give the details. My MOS has also explained it in detail about the NIFTEM. This is one of the university which has been extremely recognized across the country and over globally as well. Sir, under my ministry, there are 3 schemes primarily through which these are the schemes through which we implement our schemes. This is Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sampada Yojana, PMKSY, which you just mentioned, and there's this PMFME scheme and there's this PLI scheme. These are the 3 schemes under which there are sub-categorization which you have asked for the details. Answering your specific question, under PMKSY, there's 148 projects that's been approved in the state of Tamil Nadu, and with a project cost of rupees 1,267.23 crores. And under the PMFME scheme, there's 1,16,164 micro food processing units that's been sanctioned with a loan amount of rupees 3,273.4 crores. So these are the schemes that we have implemented. And also, if you need a detailed breakup, state-wise, district-wise also, that can also be provided to you. Adding to my answer, I'll also like to mention that for the state of Tamil Nadu, 4 incubation centers have been approved with the subsidy of 8.78 crores. So these are the details of the scheme that we have. If you need further breakup of that, that will also be provided to you, sir. Thank you.
Dr. M. Thumbedurai. Third question.
Regarding the food processing the units, sir, especially in Tamil Nadu, most of the farmers, especially tomato, when they are growing, they are not able to market the product because of the low price. Whether the central government come forward to have established that kind of food processing industry, giving subsidy to the farmers to save their lives, because this is the serious matters going on in Tamil Nadu, especially consumer. This one.
Mantri Modi.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, rapidly we are increasing the infrastructure and we are providing that ecosystem. So
Press
that
call समाप्त. The House stands adjourned.
Question are over.
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय उप सभापति जी,
private members' business bills for introduction. The first bill is the Artificial Intelligence Protection of Rights of Employees, Bill 2023. We'll request Shrimati Mausam B. Noor to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to protect the rights of employees in relation to the use and implementation of artificial intelligence in workplaces and regulate the use of and ensure transparency in the implementation of artificial intelligence technologies at workplaces and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto. Thank you, sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shrimati Mausam B. Noor.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
The next one is the Deep Fake Prevention and Criminalization Bill 2023. Shrimati Mausam B. Noor, again to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to prevent and criminalize the creation, dissemination and use of deep fake content without consent or without digital watermark and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shrimati Mausam B. Noor.
Is not. Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
The next bill is the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Article 368. Shrimati Mausam B. Noor, again to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The next one is the ASHA Workers Regularization of Service and Other Benefits Bill 2024. I request Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you. I rise to seek leave to move the bill for ASHA worker regulations and maintenance bill.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The next one is again the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, insertion of new Article 21B and amendment of 7th Schedule. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you again. I rise to seek leave to move the bill for Constitution Amendment in section of Section 21B 2024. Bill 2024.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The next is the Entrepreneurship Leave Bill 2024. Shri Vivek Tankha to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. With your leave,
I wish to introduce a bill for making provisions in the service conditions of central government employees, employees of private public sector, employees of statutory, autonomous and constitutional bodies, so as to enable them to avail up to 2 years of unpaid leave to pursue their startup venture and for making matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it.
I introduce the bill, sir.
Thank you. I'll humbly request all the honorable members to maintain dignity and have a pin drop silence. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Article 85, Shri Derek O'Brien to move for leave to introduce the bill, please.
Sir, I seek leave to introduce the bill, Constitution Amendment Bill, to seek a minimum of 100 days of sittings in Parliament, and we have a fixed calendar. Because currently what is happening is the number of days in Parliament where we sit is only 55 days. So to uphold the integrity of representative democracy, sir, it's important we sit for 100 days and we have a calendar. Thank you.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Derek O'Brien.
Yes, sir. Sir, I introduced the bill for Parliament to have a set calendar of 100 days.
Thank you. The Right to Digital Literacy Bill 2024, Shri Derek O'Brien to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, thank you. I seek leave to introduce the Right to Digital Literacy Bill, sir, and to provide for a digital literacy curriculum to be introduced in all educational institutions to make the youth more digitally literate. Thank you,
The
sir.
question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Derek O'Brien.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. I'll request the honorable members not to have speech, just introduce the bill. The next one is Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Derek O'Brien to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I didn't understand your last instruction about giving a speech. I'm merely introducing the bill. And
Okay,
it's
with
a
minimal
convention.
Thank you.
It's a convention that when you introduce the bill, that you give one line on the bill.
Yeah, that's one-liner.
So that speech was not, I'm
Thank you,
sure
sir.
it was not directed to me, sir.
No, sir. No, it was general.
Sir,
In terms of time, please go ahead.
Sir, on this new criminal law bills, Section 63 makes marital rape an exception. And I think this undermines the autonomy and equality of women. So any kind of woman, even in the marriage being raped, men cannot have a separate rule just because they are married to the woman. That in a sense is the bill. I introduced the bill.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Derek O'Brien.
Sir, I introduced the bill to not to make marital rape something out of the purview of the criminal law bills.
Thank you. The next is the National Tribal Heritage Council Bill 2024, Srimati Sumitra Balmik to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I seek the leave to introduce National Tribal Heritage Council Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shrimati Sumitra Balmik.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
I think for private members' bill, we can be together saying aye or no. The next bill is the Coaching Institutes Accountability and Regulation Bill 2024. Dr. Fawzia Khan, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I seek to move for leave to introduce the bill, Coaching Institutes Accountability and Regulation Bill 2024.
Thank you. There is one notice given by the Minister authorizing the Minister of State, Dr. Sukanta Majumdar, opposing the introduction of the Coaching Institutes Accountability and Regulation Bill 2024.
Thank you, sir, giving me the opportunity to oppose the introduction of the private member bill regarding the Coaching Institute Accountability and Regulation Bill 2024. The bill proposes the establishment of an authority by the central government to be known as the Coaching Institution Regulatory Authority. It is, sir, it is submitted.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. It is submitted that education is in the concurrent list. As we know, the state and the UT government need to take proactive action. Okay, sir. As there is a opposition from the opposite side, so we are ready to accept the introduction.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, during discussion, it can be debated. I think the Honorable Minister is also here. It's a very burning topic, you know, coaching. So the question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will say no. No, but now the Honorable Minister have agreed not to introduce the bill. तो आप इतनी जोर से no मत कहिए. We can debate it when it is introduced.
Sir, I have to.
Please give some.
Sir, this is a topic subject where nobody is opposing the subject, and it is in front of you, and she has introduced the bill and we have opposed it. No, they have said that they are introducing, but you have introduced the bill that should be discussed.
To when the discussion takes place? देखिए, as of now, the noes have it. The noes have it, because. So let us. Okay, those in favor will please say again aye. Okay. Aye. And those against it will say no. Okay, now the Honorable Minister have said that we will discuss during the debate, so let's adopt it. It's a private member's bill, the Honorable President. I hope, sir, I have consent of the... एक second हो रहा है भाई, we are resolving it, na, please.
ये आगे कार्यवाही को आप आगे बढ़ाइए, हमारी कोई...
You please carry on the proceedings. We do not have any objection as such.
The question is that Dr. Fawzia Khan. No, but we have agreed now. No, yes. No, but we have unanimously agreed to the Honorable Minister have agreed. Let us proceed. There are so many, almost 50.
He wants to raise a point of order.
Okay, the question is that leave be granted. And I think the unanimously ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Fawzia Khan. Okay, after let her finish. Just 1 minute. Okay.
Sir, I introduced the bill with lot of regret, sir. Such an important subject is made a ridicule in this house.
Okay, the House will debate. Okay, Sir Jha Sahab.
I am thankful to you and thankful to the Honorable Minister. Sir, there has been a precedence in the House. And I quote the precedence.
Okay.
In the older Parliament, we had opposed the introduction of a bill. Yet, the chair ruled introduction of the bill, including John Britta's bill, at the introduction stage. It is not opposed.
Okay, sir.
Sir, this is the set precedent. I'm thankful to
But Jha
Honorable
Sahab,
Minister.
You must thank the Honorable Minister.
And I'm thankful to you
had
also.
words of wisdom.
To conceding to it.
Yes,
I'm
sir. Thank
thankful
you.
to you.
We have to be unanimous, and I thank the Honorable Minister for showing magnanimity and words of wisdom. The next bill is the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, insertion of new part 16B and amendment of the 7th schedule. Dr. Fawzia Khan.
Sir, I seek to move for leave to introduce the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, insertion of new Part 16B and amendment of the 7th schedule.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Fawzia Khan.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The National Agricultural Commission Bill 2024. Dr. Fawzia Khan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I seek to move for leave to introduce the bill, the National Agricultural Commission Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. Sir,
Why?
अब घर से ही सोच के आए हैं no कहना है तो
You have predetermined that you would be saying, and you should be magnanimous like Dharmendra Pradhan ji.
With the ayes have it. Dr. Fawzia Khan.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The next one is the National Committee for Protection of Media Persons, Bill 2024, Shri Mohammad Nadim Al Haq to move for leave to introduce the bill. Not present, Shri Mohammad Nadim Al Haq. The again bill, the Surrogacy Laws Amendment Bill 2024, but Shri Mohammad Nadim Al Haq is not present. Oh, now the third bill is also by him. I don't know how he can be afforded to absent. The Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Amendment Bill 2024, again Shri Mohammad Nadim Al Haq. Again, the Criminal Laws Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Raghav Chadda, not present. The Public Examinations Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Raghav Chadda, not present. The Representation of the People Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Raghav Chadda, not present. The Release of Mortal Remains by Clinical Establishments Bill 2024, Shri Kartikeya Sharma.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the Release of Mortal Remains by Clinical Establishment Bill 2024.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Kartikeya Sharma.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The Disaster Management Amendment Bill 2024, Shri P. Wilson to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I seek leave to move to introduce a bill to amend the Disaster Management Act 2005, and this amendment will have a national council wherein the state will have representation and is assured of a state share in the National Disaster Responsive Fund
The new amendment will ensure the equitable and efficient allocation of resources, prioritizing support for the states with greatest needs, sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri P. Wilson.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The Virtual Court Proceedings Bill 2024. Shri P. Wilson.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I seek leave to introduce the bill to provide proceedings of all courts, tribunals and commissions to be held virtually alongside, apart from the regular court, in order to facilitate efficient and timely judicial proceedings, mitigate delays, reduce cost, and increase convenience for all parties involved for matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri P. Wilson.
Sir, thank you very much. I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Articles 124, 217 and 224. Shri P. Wilson to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, after the Constitution came into force, for last 75 years, the only place where the reservation is denied is the higher judiciary. We have no reservation in the appointment of the High Court judges and Supreme Court judges. Therefore, sir, I have brought a bill which aims to provide social diversity in the appointment of judges of the High Court and Supreme Court by giving reservations to the members of the scheduled caste, scheduled tribe and OBC. Sir, I seek leave to introduce a bill to provide reservations by amending Article 124, 217 and 224. If this bill is accepted, certainly there will be a reservation in the appointment of judges for the High Court and Supreme Court.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it.
Thank you very much, sir. I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, insertion of new Article 21B and substitution of Article 39A. Dr. V. Sivadasan.
Sir, respected Chair, I leave to introduce the bill, the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, insertion of new law Article 39A. The state shall ensure free legal aid to all citizens who are in need of it.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. V. Sivadasan.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The Right to Free Public Health Care Bill 2024. Dr. V. Sivadasan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I leave to introduce to provide for the right to free public health care to all citizens in the country. All types of medical care, including consultation, diagnosis and treatment of any medical conditions as well as rehabilitative services, free of cost to all citizens in any hospital. This is my bill, sir. Thank you.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. V. Sivadasan.
I introduce the bill, sir.
Thank you. The National Commission for Workers Bill 2024. Dr. V. Sivadasan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I leave to introduce the National Commission for Workers Bill 2024. India has one of the largest workforce. They are facing a lot of problems, so the government should be address the issues of the workers. So the Commission for Workers is very necessary. That is why I am introducing bill, sir. The National Commission for Workers Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill.
I introduce the bill.
Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. V. Sivadasan.
Sir, I introduced the bill, the National Commission for Workers Bill 2024.
Thank you. The Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Amendment Bill 2024. Shri Santosh Kumar P. to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the Protection of Women from Domestic Violence Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Santosh Kumar P.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The next one, the Digital Personal Data Protection Amendment Bill 2024. Shri Santosh Kumar P. to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the Digital Personal Data Protection Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Santosh Kumar.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. The next is the National Commission for the Welfare of Salt Workers Bill 2024. Shri Santosh Kumar P. to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the National Commission for the Welfare of Salt Workers Bill 2024 to protect the interests of a huge number of salt workers, especially in Gujarat and surrounding states.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Santosh Kumar P.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Thank you. Shri Manoj Kumar Jha, the Parliament Productivity Enhancement Bill 2024. Shri Manoj Kumar Jha to move for leave to introduce the bill.
I seek your leave, Honorable Chairman, sir, for the Parliament Productivity Enhancement Bill 2024, whereby each House of Parliament shall compulsorily sit for not less than 120 days per year.
Leave be granted, introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Santosh Kumar Jha, Manoj Kumar Jha.
Thank you, Ma'am Chairperson. I hereby introduce the bill.
Thank you. The Prevention of Custodial Territory Bill 2024. Shri Manoj Kumar Jha to move for a leave in introduce the bill.
Yeah. Ma'am, I seek to move for your leave to introduce the Prevention of Custodial Torture Bill 2024 in the true spirit of the Indian Constitution under Article 21 for right to life and personal liberty.
The question is that leave to be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Aye. Those against will please say no. Please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Manoj Kumar Jha.
Yeah, and I thought ma'am will read the bill first. It pertains to the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, particularly amendment of Article 124 and 216, whereby I propose the bill for the representation of SCs, STs, and OBCs in higher judiciary, which remains unrepresented so far. Oh, I introduce the bill. Don't confuse.
The Constitution's Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Article 124 and 2160. Shri Manoj Kumar Jha to move for leave.
Thank you, ma'am. I preempted. I'm sorry for that.
Due to the introduction to the bill.
Yeah. It is pertaining to amendment of Article 124 and 216 for the greater representation, in fact, representation of SCs, STs, OBCs in the higher judiciary. Thank you very much, ma'am. I beg to seek your leave to move the bill.
Thank you. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think ayes have it. The ayes have it. The ayes have it.
I introduce the bill, ma'am.
The Right to Free Cancer Treatment Bill 2024. Shri Sanjay Singh to move for leave to introduce the bill. Not present. The Constitution's Amendment Bill 2024 insertion of new articles 48B and 51B. Dr. Abhijit Madhura Gopchade.
Thank you, Chairman, Madam.
Madhura Gopchade to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, Chairman, ma'am. आपकी अनुमति से
With your permission, the traditional fisheries expansion of the sector, 48B, and compulsory voting should be there, and 51B relates to that. I seek for leave to introduce the Constitution Bill 2024, therefore.
The question is that leave to be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ajit Madhura Gopchade.
Respected Madam, thank you. I introduce the bill.
The Public Work Quality Assurance and Transparency Bill 2024. Dr. Ajit Madhura Gopchade to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, Chairman, ma'am. केंद्रीय सरकार
Ma'am, the central government should have a monitoring entity and objective works should be done with transparency, and quality should be also assured. And to provide for all these things, I want to introduce the Public Works Quality Assurance and Transparency Bill 2024. PWD will bring about assurance and transparency. I want that for quality, sir. Question is?
To introduce the bill, those in favor will please say aye. Those against will say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ajit Madhura Gopchade.
Respected Chairman, ma'am, thank you very much. I introduce the bill.
The Online Hate Speech Prevention Bill 2024. Shri Vikramjit Singh Shanai to move for leave to introduce the bill. Not present. The Urban Areas Development and Regulation Bill 2024. Dr. Bhim Singh to move for leave to introduce the bill. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. The Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2024. Shri A.A. Rahim.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you for this opportunity. I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Amendment Act 2003. My proposed bill title is the Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri A. Rahim.
Madam, I introduce the bill.
The Constitution's Amendment Bill 2024, insertion of new Article 21B and amendment of the 7th Schedule. Shri A. Rahim.
Thank you, Madam. I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India, the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri A. Rahim.
I introduce the bill, Madam.
The Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Amendment Bill 2024. Shri A. Rahim.
Ma'am, this bill is related to the right of children to play. I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Act 2009. The Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri A. Rahim.
I introduce the bill, Madam.
The Makhana Fox Nut Industry Promotion and Development Bill Bill 2024. Shri A.D. Singh.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Chairman. I move to introduce a bill to provide for the promotion and development of makhana, foxnut industry predominantly cultivated and produced in the state of Bihar by constituting a makhana board and mandatory declaration of minimum support price of makhana and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri A.D. Singh.
Madam, I introduce the bill.
The Constitution's Amendment Bill 2025, Amendment of Article 293. Shri A.D. Singh.
Madam Deputy Chairperson, I move to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India. It pertains to transparency in imposing conditions on the borrowing of any state by the central government.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri A.D. Singh.
Madam, I introduce the bill.
The Code on Social Security Amendment Bill 2024. Dr. John Bittas.
Madam Vice Chairman, I seek to move the leave to introduce the Code on Social Security Bill 2024 to amend the Code on Social Security 2020 with a view to ensuring fair and adequate pension benefits to employees under Employees Pension Scheme by establishing a reasonable minimum guaranteed pension, ensuring higher pensions in commensurate with the actual salary, introducing pro-employee and benevolent modifications to the pension calculation criteria, enhancing government contributions, allowing voluntary employee contributions and for providing for periodic revisions.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. John Britas.
Madam, I introduce the bill.
The Constitution's Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Article 158. Dr. John Britas.
Madam Vice Chairman, I seek to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India to reaffirm the constitutional mandate of governors by restricting their functions strictly within the constitutional framework, thereby preventing them from assuming any extra-constitutional roles or authorities, including positions such as Chancellor of Universities, thereby upholding the principles of federalism and democratic governance.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. John Britas.
Madam, I introduce the bill.
The Criminal Laws Repeal Bill 2024. Dr. John Britas.
Madam Vice Chairman, I seek to move for leave to introduce Criminal Laws Repealing Bill 2024 to repeal the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023, the Bharatiya Nagariga Sauraksha Sanhita, मुझे मालूम नहीं है कैसे बोलना है, 2020, Bharatiya Sankhya Adhinayam 2023, and to restore and revive the operation of the Indian Penal Code 1860, the Code of Criminal Procedure 1973, and Indian Evidence Act 1872, as they stood prior to the repeal by the said enactments.
Dhanyawad. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. John Britas.
Madam Vice Chairman, I introduce the bill.
The recognition of legal person status of Reverse Bill 2024. Sri Satnam Singh Sandhu to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move a bill to recognize rivers as a legal person, juristic person, judicial person, and entitle them with legal rights similar to human rights, allowing them to exist, flourish, and be protected from harm.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Satnam Singh Sandhu.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Legislative Impact Assessment Bill 2024. Sri K.R. Suresh Reddy to move for leave to introduce the bill. He is absent. The Cybercrime Prevention and Protection Bill 2024. Sri Samirul Islam to move the leave to introduce the bill. Not present. The Representation of People Amendment Bill 2024. Srimati J.B. Mathur Hisham to move for leave to introduce the bill. Not present. The Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Amendment Bill 2024. Srimati J.B. Mathur Hisham to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita Amendment Bill 2024. Sri Haris Biren to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Article 243D and 243T. Sri Haris Biren to move for leave to introduce the bill. the Census Amendment Bill 2025, Shri Harris Biren to move for leave to introduce the bill. Not present. The Prevention of Black Magic, Witch Hunting and Superstitious Practice Bill 2024, Shri Sanjeev Arora to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the prohibition, prevention and eradication of black magic, witch hunting and superstitious practices, and to protect individuals from exploitation and harm caused by such practices with harsh penalties and strict enforcement mechanisms, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto. Thank you, sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will say, please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Sanjeev Arora.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Prakash Chik Barek to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Private Universities Prevention of Sale of Degrees Bill 2024, Shri Imran Pratap Gari to move to leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to prevent the sale of degrees by private universities and ensure the maintenance of educational standards, integrity and accountability in higher education, and to provide for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
To introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shri Imran Pratap Gari.
Sir, I introduce the bills.
The Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of 7th Schedule, Srimati Sagarika Ghosh to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India, the Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of the 7th Schedule, to insert in List 3 in the 7th Schedule, Section 17C, namely Ocean and Marine Ecosystem Protection, Environmental Protection and matters relating to climate change. Thank you.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Srimati Sagarika Ghosh.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Airline Passengers Right Bill 2024. Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Employees Wellbeing Bill 2025. Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Regulation of Animal Breeding Bill 2025. Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi to move for leave to introduce the bill. Absent. The National Commission for Welfare of Sugarcane Farmers and Workers Bill 2024. Shri Iranna Kadadi to move for leave to introduce the bill. Absent. The National Food Security Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Iranna Kadadi to move for leave to introduce the bill. Absent. The Child and Adolescent Labour Prohibition and Regulation Amendment Bill 2024, Shri Iranna Kadadi to move for leave to introduce the bill. Absent. The Rainwater Harvesting in Government Establishment and School Bills 2024, Shri Sanjay Seth to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir,
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for mandatory rainwater harvesting in the buildings of government establishments and schools to promote water conservation, offset the challenges of water scarcity, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto. I introduce the bill.
Ji.
The compulsory self-defense training in educational institute bill 2024.
I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide compulsory self-defense training in all educational institutions in order to create preparedness amongst youth of the nation for self-protection and as a proactive measure to enhance student safety, promote personal empowerment, and foster a supportive educational environmental and for matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
Leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye.
Aye.
Those against will say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it.
मैं विधेयक को पूर्व स्थापित करता हूं.
I introduce the bill.
The Code on the Social Security Amendment 2024. Sri Sanjay said to move to forward leave to introduce the bill.
I move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Code on Social Security 2020.
Be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye.
Aye.
Those against will say no. Please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it.
I introduce the bill.
The voyeurism prevention, provision and resale bill 2024. The Sayyid Nasir Hussain.
Honorable Ma'am Vice Chairman, I seek leave of the House to introduce the Voyeurism Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to be introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye. Those against will say no. Please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Sayyid Nasir Hussain.
I introduce the bill. Thank you.
The Medicine and the Medical Device Price Control and the Accessibilities Bill 2025. Sri Shakti Singh Gohil.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I rise to leave to introduce the bill listed in today's list of business, item number 3, sub-serial number 68, the medicines and medical devices price control and access bill 2025, a bill to provide for the establishment of an authority to regulate the prices of all medicines and medical devices, including implants and medical equipments in the country to ensure fair and reasonable pricing, thereby safeguarding the interest of patients, especially the poor and marginalized section of the society, while fostering the ethical and transparency healthcare system and for matters concerned therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to be introduced the bill. Those in favor will say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Shakti Singh Gohil.
Honorable Chairperson, I introduce the Medicines and Medical Devices Price Control and Accessibility Bill 2025.
The Digital Health Records Mandatory Use Bill 2025. Sri Shakti Singh Gohil.
Honorable Chairperson, I rise to introduce a bill which is mentioned in today's list of business, serial number 3, sub-serial 69, the Digital Health Records Mandatory Use Bills 2025, a bill to mandate the use of digital health records for the patients in the government healthcare establishment and for public servants to ensure transparency, improve healthcare efficiency, and build a comprehensive health data essentially and for matters concerned therein and with medicines thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sakti Singh Gohil.
Honorable Chairperson, I introduce the Digital Health Records Bill 2025.
The Sustainable Fashion Promotion and the Regulation Bill 2025, Sri Sujit Kumar.
Honorable Ma'am, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide a framework for promoting sustainable fashion practices in the country, upholding environmental and social justice, and to establish a framework for transitioning the fashion industry towards a circular economy and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it.
Ma'am, I introduce the bill.
The Online Hate Speech Prevention Bill 2024, Sri Vikramjit Singh Sahani.
Chairperson, the Online Hate Speech Prevention Bill 2024 provides for the prevention and control of hate speech on online platforms to promote digital harmony and responsible online behavior, to define offences related to online hate speech and provide for penalties thereto, to create a regulatory framework for online platforms and to provide for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto, as hatred speech is making so much damage on the social media.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye.
Aye.
Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Vikramjit Singh Sahani.
I introduce the bill, the Online Hate Speech Prevention Bill 2024. Thank you.
The Viral Hepatitis Prevention and the Control Bill 2025, Sri Sujit Kumar.
Honorable Ma'am, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the prevention and control of the spread of viral hepatitis and for the protection of human rights of persons affected by the said virus and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sujit Kumar.
Ma'am, I introduce the bill, the Viral Hepatitis Prevention and Control Bill 2025.
Prevention of Fraudulent Calls Bill 2024. Dr. Fozia Khan to move for leave to withdraw the Prevention of Fraudulent Calls Bill 2024.
Sir, I seek to move for leave to withdraw the bill, the Prevention of Fraudulent Calls Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to withdraw the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The bill is withdrawn by leave of the House. Dr. Fozia Khan to move a motion for consideration of the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Amendment Bill 2024. Dr. Fozia
Sir,
Khan.
I seek to move a motion to consider and further amend the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Amendment Bill 2024.
आप इस पर बोलना चाहें तो बोल सकते.
If you would like to speak on this, you can. Sir, children are so delicate as a flower and they need love, care, nourishing, also affection. The child becomes scared even if one talks to them angrily or looks at them in a fierce manner, so they can be really destroyed if somebody is having nefarious intentions for them, and such people can never be forgiven.
Of a society's soul than the way in which it treats its children. Crimes against children reveal not only their suffering, but also the society's underlying failures. Sir, इसीलिए 2012
Sir, this is the reason in 2012 the UPA government brought a comprehensive POSCO Act, which is protection of children from sexual offences.
Several courts, experts, organizations, and other citizens who have been making several recommendations to make this act more relevant to times. Sir, accordingly, it was amended in 2019, and in 2020, POCSO rules came into implementation. However, there are always new reforms needed to keep pace with evolving situations and policies. So today, we face several pressing threats. Number one is drug abuse. Drug-related crimes adversely affect communities and contribute to criminal activities, including those impacting children. Secondly, sir, digital exploitation. The rapid growth of digital technology has fueled the production and distribution of child sexual abuse material, causing lasting harm to victims. Number three, sir, juvenile offenses are on the rise. Between 2021 and 2024, 1,681 minors were implicated in 1,061 criminal cases in Pune alone, with offenses ranging from theft to sexual crimes under the POCSO Act. In 2022, sir, 37,780 juveniles were apprehended, with 78.6% belonging to the 16 to 18 age group. Maharashtra ke Badlapur mein
In Maharashtra's Badlapur, in August 2024, an incident came to light which had a huge public reaction. A male sweeper in a kindergarten school was sexually exploiting children aged 4 years, and there was a lot of public outcry regards this, and maybe there were some wrongdoings of this public educational institutions, and they were scared that their wrongdoings will come in the light, and this is the reason this person who was the culprit was encountered. A commission was set up and its report was expected in 3 months, but it is still expected. But encounter cannot solve any problem.
0.47% in 6 years since 2017. The number of registered cases increased to 2,99,759 in May 2024, of which 1,62,497 were disposed of. This bill, sir, the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Amendment Bill 2024, aims to address these challenges by introducing victim-centric reforms. The key objectives of this bill, sir, include addressing ambiguities in reporting offences and compensating victims, introducing clear and structured compensation procedures to prevent delays, mandating training for stakeholders, including educational institutions and childcare personnel, to ensure effective implementation. So, number one, reporting offences. Amendment to section 19(6), reporting procedure for offences. Under the proposed bill, the police or the special juvenile police unit must present the child before the Child Welfare Committee and report the case to the special court or the sessions court if a special court is unavailable within 24 hours. This is a significant change as no specific timeline was previously mandated. Once the child is presented, the CWC will conduct an inquiry under the Juvenile Justice Care and Protection of Children Act 2015 to ensure proper investigation and support. Now, sir, why I have brought this change? Sir, because delays and coordination... Sorry?
पोस्को एक्ट में
Sorry?
1919 में संशोधन हुआ, फिर 20 में रूल्स बने.
It was amended in 2019 and then rules were framed in 2020. So please explain the reason why do you want to bring this bill even after this kind of progress that has been made. You have full liberty. You can explain yourself fully. Sir, yes, I am explaining myself and I am trying to justify myself.
In this bill, because of delays and coordination gaps among police, CWCs and special courts, worsen harm and increase the risk of repeated trauma for children. Sir, courts have frequently highlighted consequences of delayed reporting of child-related offences. In Shankar Kishan Rao Khade versus State of Maharashtra 2013, the Supreme Court addressed the rape and murder of a minor girl with intellectual disabilities and emphasized that failing to report sexual assault cases that involves minors amounts to shielding offenders and obstructing justice. The judgment described this as a societal issue where witnesses often remain silent due to stigma, fear or ignorance of legal responsibilities. Sir, stronger legislative mandates and enforcement mechanisms are essential to ensure timely reporting, confidentiality, and safeguards for whistleblowers. So this is my justification for this amendment. Amendment to section 21(2), penalty for failure to report offences. So we have proposed a penalty for failure to report. The proposed amendment mandates that individuals in charge of institutions such as schools, colleges, and companies, report any confirmed or suspected offences against children. Previously, the law only penalized the failure to report confirmed cases. The amendment extends this obligation to include potential offences, ensuring proactive intervention. Now, sir, before the magistrate. Why, sir? This amendment ensures that a child's voice is fully heard, with statements made before welfare authorities given appropriate weight. So, often children's testimonies may vary due to trauma, which can lead to lower conviction rates. By giving due consideration to statements made before the CWC, this amendment makes the trial more sensitive to the psychological impact on victims, sir. We have international precedents as well. The EU Victims' Rights Directive and Bill C2 in Canada allow recorded statements to be used in criminal proceedings, reducing the burden on victims and ensuring that their testimony is preserved accurately. Sir, importance in addressing online threats also is very important. Timely reporting combined with strict penalties for non-compliance will help institutions remain responsive to digital threats, particularly concerning the production and distribution of child sexual abuse material. So the next point, the next amendment which I have tried to make is compensation procedure. The proposed bill aims to establish a clear and structured procedure to ensure that victims of sexual offences, particularly minors, receive timely compensation without procedural delays or inconsistencies. To address these issues, Section 33 will be omitted and replaced with a new chapter 8A on compensation and financial aid. This chapter introduces provisions that grant victims a legal right to timely and adequate compensation. Under the proposed Section 38A, all victims will be entitled to final compensation regardless of whether the offender is convicted, acquitted, or remains untraceable. This provision ensures that no victim is denied financial assistance due to the outcome of the case. Under the current system, many victims receive no financial relief if a trial ends in acquittal due to insufficient evidence or hostile witnesses. For example, in cases of sexual abuse within families or close communities, victims may be reluctant to testify, resulting in acquittals. The new mechanism ensures that victims receive both interim and final compensation to support therapy, rehabilitation, and education, promoting long-term recovery. Secondly, juvenile offenders who are often treated with a focus on rehabilitation rather than severe punishment may receive lesser penalties, leaving victims without adequate compensation. Sir, under the proposed mechanism, minor victims of crimes committed by juveniles will be eligible for financial assistance to cover medical, psychological, and rehabilitation needs. For instance, a minor sexually assaulted by a 16-year-old offender can receive immediate funds, even if the offender is sent to a juvenile correctional facility. Thirdly, if the offender is financially incapable of paying, victims are generally left without support. The proposed system ensures that compensation is provided by the government through the District Legal Services Authority, removing dependency on the offender's ability to pay. For example, a victim of sexual harassment by a low-income offender would still receive assistance to cover legal fees, relocation, or mental health treatment. Section 38B empowers special courts to provide interim compensation at any stage after the registration of the FIR. This interim relief will be adjusted against the final compensation, ensuring victims receive immediate support without waiting for lengthy legal proceedings. The DLSA will oversee applications for compensation and must ensure that payments are made within 30 days of a recommendation from the special court or within 60 days of an application by the victim. Section 38D further specifies that the State Legal Services Authority will monitor compensation issues, resolve delays within 15 days, and ensure timely fund disbursement through proper tracking mechanisms and grievous redressal systems. So there is a case reference which I would like to quote. In Saibaj Nur Muhammad Sheikh versus the state of Maharashtra, the court emphasized the importance of awarding victim compensation, especially in cases involving bodily harm, sexual assault, and offenses against minors and women. Additionally, Rule 9 of the POCSO rules allows special courts to grant interim compensation. However, the proposed bill will codify this provision into the Act itself, strengthening enforcement and eliminating reliance on delegated legislation. Additionally, special courts will be empowered to recommend additional compensation if the initial amount is deemed insufficient for rehabilitation. So, interim compensation will be helpful in cases like, number one, victims of child sexual abuse material and digital crimes face ongoing psychological trauma due to the continued circulation of their images online. Section 38B allows immediate disbursement of funds for psychological counseling and legal expenses. Number 2, sir, the proposed bill ensures interim compensation to facilitate urgent rehabilitation, including medical care, counseling, shelter, and vocational training for victims, especially in cases of trafficking and drug abuse. Number 3, sir, legal proceedings under the POCSO Act often take years to reach a verdict, during which victims face severe financial burdens. The proposed interim compensation mechanism ensures support to victims in such pertinent cases. For example, a victim involved in a prolonged trial involving sexual abuse at an educational institution could access funds for counseling and educational support to mitigate the impact of delays. So studies show low realization of compensation, with male and transgender victims facing even greater difficulties in receiving compensation. Number 1, the provision for interim compensation will provide required support for this neglected segment. Number 2, sir, additionally, the structural inadequacies of current special courts contribute to the victim's distress. Number 3, sir, children often face intimidation due to inadequate separation from the accused. Sir, courts frequently lack separate waiting rooms, screens, or friendly environments, leading to additional trauma for victims. The Muzaffarpur shelter home case, the earlier cited 2018 Muzaffarpur case, sir, revealed systemic failures where minor girls were sexually assaulted within a government-funded institution. So many such victims face delays due to procedural loopholes. The proposed compensation system ensures timely intervention by empowering special courts to recommend financial aid for relocation, medical care, rehabilitation, without waiting for the investigation's conclusion, sir. And we also have international comparisons here. So Germany, OEG, Victim Compensation Act, guarantees state-funded compensation for medical and psychological rehabilitation. The UK Criminal Injuries Compensation Scheme provides structured state-funded compensation for victims. Hence, the proposed amendments aim to address existing gaps and ensure that compensation mechanisms are efficient, timely, and inclusive of all victims, promoting recovery and justice. Sir, my amendment number 3 is training for stakeholders. Section 43. Existing provision mandates periodic awareness campaigns and trainings for government and police officers. The proposed change is that heads of institutions, teachers, and others working with children must receive regular training on provisions of the POCSO Act. Childcare institution staff must undergo sensitization and specialized training to ensure effective implementation of the Act. So, educational personnel must be trained to understand and implement the provisions of the Act, enabling them to verify facts and lodge complaints effectively. This change is necessary because a lack of proper training among police officers, judicial authorities, and institutional caregivers has led to mishandling of cases and insufficient child-friendly environments. So, as per 2018 NLSIU report, in several instances, children were subjected to multiple rounds of questioning due to untrained investigators and police officials not adhering to child-friendly procedures. To address this, the National Commission for Protection of Child Rights has developed a comprehensive manual on safety and security of children in schools, offering guidance on ensuring child protection. Several sensitization programs for school authorities and staff have been conducted focusing on creating safe school environments. Additionally, specialized approaches for victims with mental and physical disabilities must be incorporated, ensuring they receive appropriate care and support. So, training should be carried out for educational personnel to handle disclosures sensitively without causing secondary trauma. NCPCR has also compiled guidelines on cybersecurity safety to address the growing risk posed by online threats. Workshops on the POCSO Act child abuse reporting mechanisms such as POSCO e-box and emotional intelligence have been organized to equip teachers and students with tools to foster a supportive and protective environment for children. So this has to be widely done. International comparisons. Australia's child safe standards mandate the adoption of a child protection policies and regular audits in institutions to safeguard children effectively. Additionally, multiple studies have revealed a concerning lack of awareness among parents regarding the POCSO Act and their role in preventing and addressing child abuse. So to close this gap, training programs should not be limited to school authorities and government officials, but should also target parents and guardians. So I am concluding by saying that this bill is a significant step towards making the POCSO Act more victim-centric and effective. By addressing existing ambiguities, the amendments aim to improve the transparency and effectiveness of the implementation of the Act. Proper training for stakeholders, combined with a clear compensation and reporting mechanism, will ensure that child victims receive the protection, support, and justice they deserve, sir. At the end, I will only say, Khareed paun khushiyan.
If I'm able to buy happiness for sad faces, if I'm able to buy happiness for sad faces, God bless me with that character. Thank you.
Now, I now call upon the members whose name have been received for participation in the discussion. List of speakers. Dr. Radha Mohan Das Agrawal.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. You are also a doctor. Yes, sir, I'm a child. I specializes in children. That is why I asked you, you could have expanded the discussion. I didn't know it before that such an important bill is going to come. Our leader told me that you have to speak on this bill. I'm grateful to Fawzia Khanji. Whenever she speaks, she always brings in some sensitive subjects. I can praise her personally also, and as it is always said, that the right person is in a wrong place. You are also like that. To you also I keep telling you, please come here. You are also like that. During the last budget, I gave you a clear invitation, an open invitation. If I say you are also like that, it will be a problem. And sir, in reality, who would listen on such subjects and who would participate if they are not sensitive enough? Dr. Sahab has brought such a bill that also reflects her sensitivity, and whosoever I'm looking at are all sensitive and sensible people of their constituencies. Deputy Chairman, sir. In Gorakhpur, I was in MLA and I'm narrating an incident that happened with me. In a school, a young 3-4-year-old John Sahab, please pay attention. The child was of 5 years at the max, and there was a small school complex and misconduct happened to him. I was the MLA also and a doctor also. The first day I didn't get to know about this. On the second day, the news got published in the newspapers. And after the publication, I went to that household and met the family, Manojji. It was the first progeny of the parents, and they were crying and weeping. Whatever happened to the child, that was a different matter, but they tried to get justice to their child. They tried to fight this matter, and the society, what the society did to them was a different matter. The whole administration, the whole society was with that family, with all their support and might. Whatever happened to the child. He was a small young child. He would forget. Do not go, you do not move the court. It was just 1 or half a kilometer away from my house. I asked them, what's your wish? Do you want to fight this case or you just want to withdraw this? The parents said, we want to fight this case. Please help us. I pressurized the SSP. I said an FIR should be lodged at any cost on this matter. An FIR was lodged. I will not reveal his religion, the name of the school, and also would not go on telling you the government that was there in that state. I would not politicize or bring religion into this matter because this happens everywhere. After a couple of days, police was pressurized by that society, and the pressure was regarding sweeping the matter under the carpet. And the parents would come to me and share their pain that they are being pressurized to take back the case. And they said, who have you approached? That person will not take a step back. And so I took that person to an official clinic. A private doctor cannot conduct a medical examination in such cases. So I took him to an official hospital, and I asked the doctor to examine him whether anything at all has happened to that child. He himself observed and showed me also there was a clear mark of blood. I apprised the SSP and told him that who would be such a heinous person like you? You are not supporting the parents who want to fight the case just because you have political pressure. He told me, Dr. Sahab, you have interfered with Criminal Procedure Code. I'm telling you the exact things that happened. You do not have the right to make that child undergo a medical test. It's good that you have taken him to a government hospital. Since you are a doctor by profession and had you had conducted this at your home, I would have filed an FIR against you. And after that, pressure kept on increasing. After 5-6 days, the parents visited my home. They started crying and said, Doctor, we apologize to you, the kind of pressure we are facing right now. We do not want to take this further. And they gave it in writing to SSP. This is a criminal court and the procedure must have went on, but I lost my interest. Why am I telling you all this? Madam Fawzia has brought such an important and sensitive subject, but if we keep believing that this will be resolved only by the law, it will be impossible. It will be stopped by the police only and the judicial system, and courts will put the people behind the bars, and the crime, such kind of crimes would be controlled. If we keep on thinking this, we are minimizing this issue. You take out the data from several countries. It is not a crime that is taking place in our country only. All across the globe, such crimes take place. In some countries, there are more publications of such crimes. They are highlighted more. And in some countries, due to social taboos, education backwardness, what the people would say, and what impact will the future of the child have. Due to such issues, such cases are not publicized by the family, and they keep on enduring within themselves child sexual abuse. The amount in which it takes place inside the house, within the family, within relatives, and by our friends, and with the closest relations we share with people in villages, it does not take place in the same amount outside of that ambit. All these sexual abuses, whether you go on making POCSO in 12 or give it another form in 19, many a times children are not even able to realize what has happened to them. Consent is a very later stage. They do not even are able to comprehend what is actually happening to them unless the incident keeps repeating to them, and this repetition can take place repeatedly to them by relatives, by family members. I wouldn't take the names of people and would disrespect them, but the truth is that this is a play which takes place within the family itself. I used to think that if anyone tries to bring in a bill on such a sensitive subject, it will be considered very sensibly and sensitively. The government also do a lot of things under pressure. So this is POCSO, and we need to think from where did it originate. The serious social deliberations, psychological deliberations that should have taken place. The people who carry out such activities are not normal people. They are, in all probability, it's a different matter that in the heat of the moment they do this, otherwise they are derailed psychologically. And the question now is that in our country, there is no system of examination of mental health in our country, John Sahab. In large numbers, you may find it strange that the biggest in number is the mental illness of the people who are in dominance in this country, and that gradually comes down, trickles down to the people. And we do not have such a system. We get our children educated, we get them the degrees of BA, MA, BSc, MSc and other degrees, but have we ever made a child undergo psychoanalysis for jobs? We make them undergo examinations and interviews, but while appointing a teacher, have we ever tried to know that whether that teacher is matured enough mentally and has that stability? We never do such attempts. Mohammed Sahab, I'm using Hindi. You may. All right, thank you. So, yeah. I'm telling you, Deputy Chairman, sir, in the whole of our system, we go on examining diseases from all across the world. The assessment of the personality of an individual in this whole situation, in services, be it private or government, there is no process of assessment of individual's personality. We are holding a position, we are bringing out the result that entails that we are good humans. If we are not bringing out the required results as per the demand, we are bad people. Today, every individual is inclining towards abnormality. I cannot discuss Rajya Sabha, otherwise I would be given a privilege motion. Otherwise, this should also be examined, and I'm not joking here. Deputy Chairman, sir, if we love and cuddle a child beyond a certain limit, or if we look at his or her naked part, that also falls under POSCO, and if we do the same to our bodies and show him, that is also POXO. Now all these are very small crimes. How are we going to prove them? Where will we find the evidence? The case I found the evidence in, there was a blood spot in that part of hers, and there is no evidence. And in the name of dealing and in the name of male and female organs, what kind of action are we going to take, and what provisions would be made in which the child would say he had touched my private part?
Are we going to install CCTVs in the bedroom of every child? Are we going to install CCTVs in every school? We do not have very good schools. We can see mushrooming of schools which do not have enough infrastructure. I would like to urge upon you, please do not link this with any particular party. But if a child goes to a relative, these things can happen there. Are you going to take CCTV there? If you send your child to a hostel, these things can happen there. And if you get a tutor to come to your home, what kind of a thing that tutor will do, we do not have any control over that. And in a workplace where such a thing happens, at how many places you are going to have CCTVs? Madam Vice Chairperson, there are so many figures with us. I'm sure honorable member must be concerned because Maharashtra has the most worrisome figures, because I know that when such a concern arises, it is because of the product of local factors. The figures that I have seen, out of 1 lakh children, 22,172 children have been sexually exploited, and you can imagine what a percentage this is. All these are the data that I have. Out of 1,22,172 children were sexually exploited in 2022. these incidents have been reported in India. That means when we put ice in water, we can only see the tip of that piece of ice. So these reports are only tip of the iceberg. The reports that we can see, 22,000 out of 1 lakh is around 20%, and this 20% is only the tip of the iceberg. That means if we go into the depth of this problem, there is not even a child who has been spared of such sexual incidents. There are things, there are reasons when children do not report these crimes to their parents. Sometimes they are afraid. I'm coming to that. And that is why I'm raising this issue. And World Population Data has carried out a study 2005 to 2000. 42% of children have been sexually exploited, and the government of India has carried out an investigation on this, and 53 in the investigation it was found that 53% child abuse data has been found. The High Court has observed that 1,704 rape cases, out of them 215 have been perpetrated against children only. And if you keep on adding every year's data, we will be surprised to find out that this figure is increasing every year. In 2022, in comparison to 2021, 36,381 cases were there, and in 2022, these increased to 38,911. And it's not that the government has not done anything. And I won't say that it's not that BJP government has not done anything. I won't politicize this issue. In 2012, when PASCO was implemented, everybody knows whose government was there. When POSCO came, it was their government. They introduced the law, they got the law passed. But if law was the only thing that could control everything, we would have had a different kind of situation. The main problem that we are faced with is that we feel that if they were sexually exploited, they didn't know it, because we know that children are their mind is very delicate, and if something is put in their minds, it's very difficult to take that out. There are many patients who come to us who have different kinds of habits. They chew their nails, and they sometimes urinate during night, and they see bad dreams, they see nightmares. Honorable member, please conclude. Honorable member, please conclude. I would like to urge upon you to give me some more time. It is a very important subject. I understand that my party has told me to discuss this subject from all possible aspects. Otherwise, I'm a person who follows instructions and directions. So the main problem is that the children who appear to be mentally imbalanced, it is because they have become victims of these sexual crimes, and they always keep on feeling that somebody has done this to them, and when they grow up, they feel like taking revenge. There is a common disease, post-traumatic disorder, and if somebody has met with an accident, he becomes mentally traumatized. And we have seen children who are always nervous, and they drop out of the schools. In schools, they do not participate in class discussions. They sit in one corner, they don't do any homework, and they are not able to get enough marks. So all these are psychological manifestations of such crimes. We can see that there is an increase in mental disorders. Even small children, young children are facing such mental disorders, and sometimes they commit suicide. And some children become obstinate and very irritable. They don't listen to anybody, and if somebody comes to their house, they misbehave, and they quarrel in the school, and sometimes they are not able to concentrate in their studies. They have so many kinds of attention disorder. So all these things are there, which are manifestations of such crimes. And therefore, I would like to express my gratitude to Honorable Fawzia ji for having brought such an important bill. I would come to the legal aspect of this because we have done a lot of work on the legal front, and we must state that I have already stated that in 2012 you had brought the law, so you have also made some efforts in controlling these crimes. But in 2015, our government has done something, and we have created centers where you go, you will undergo medical tests, you will get medicines, and police would come there, investigating officer will come there. So all this is done under one roof. If you don't want to stay back in your home, if you want to go to some shelter, you want to be referred somewhere. In 2015, one-stop centers were created. Around 900 centers have been created throughout the country. And these centers have been created so that children or rape victims do not have to go to police stations because they feel they do not get the solution to their problems. The second thing is, Honorable Member Fawzia told about POSCO. She should have told us on 6th of August 2019, we passed amendment in POSCO Act. If we believe that only by legal action crimes are going to be stopped, that is a different subject. I believe that we cannot control crimes by only legal actions. But if we believe that in between 2012 or 2019 in the POSCO Act, there is a big difference because punishments have become more stringent, and for example, if some penetrative sexual assault is there with a child below 16 years, he will be put behind prison for 20 years, or he will be sentenced to life imprisonment till his life, and a fine will also be there because fine has been imposed because medical and psychological rehabilitation of the victim is to be ensured. And if there is some aggravated penetration, some aggravated penetrative sexual assault is there, instead of normal imprisonment, 20 years rigorous imprisonment would be given, and fines would be imposed additionally. And if some persuades a child or allures a child or threatens a child with the purpose so that sexual offense is conducted easily, And for this crime, stringent action is going to be made, and online child pornography has been prevented, and the crimes which have been detected in Maharashtra, 50% of them are online crimes, and our government has tried to prevent all this. Social media and pornography, with regard to this, very stringent measures have been made on 6th of August, and 16th of August 2019, a notification was made, and in 2022, our government, Honorable Vice Chairperson Madam, I would like to bring this to your knowledge. I am sure Honorable Minister will say a lot when he replies to this debate. Under Juvenile Justice Act, in every district, one juvenile police unit should be there. I have seen in Kerala, when I went for campaigning in by-elections, I saw in one hospital there was a separate room for children, and one woman sub-inspector was posted there, and there was a playing area for children. So I have seen that myself, so I must admit this, I must accept this. That is what I'm saying. I can speak for 2 days on your system, because I have been in charge for that state, and I know what has been done there. But whatever is good, I'll say that. Then only I'll be able to, I will have the right to say about the negative things about Kerala. You know, and I know what is the ground reality of Kerala. So in every district, a juvenile police unit should be established, and there should be proper officials, and in every police station, child welfare police officer should be there, and in every district, 2 social workers should be attached in the police stations. All these provisions were made on 17th of October 2022. Madam Vice Chairperson, having said all this, I would once again reiterate and would once again request Honorable Fawzia Khan. I would tell her that this is a serious problem, and we need very serious and in-depth deliberation on this, and we will have to bring changes in our education and health system. We may have given birth to so many distorted persons in the system, and we have created so many sex taboos that there are people who cannot satisfy themselves publicly or illegally. They try to commit such crimes. So I would like to urge upon the honorable member that only legal provisions won't do anything. Let this house consider, and honorable minister must agree to this, and we must set up a workforce on a national basis which considers this problem and which suggests measures. Thank you. Thank you Radhamohan Agrawal ji. Shri Jairam Ramesh ji. Thank you, Madam Vice Chairperson. 19th December 2019, in this very house, on this very subject, we had a discussion, and the then Chairman Venkaiah Naidu ji had constituted a committee of honorable members which had 15 or 16 members, and that committee was told to have deliberations on this subject which relates to social media, child pornography and online sexual abuse. That committee was told to study the subject and to present a report to him. I won't say much on this subject. The only thing I would say is that on 25th of January 2020, this committee submitted its report to the Honorable Chairman, the then Honorable Chairman. and the name of the report was Alarming Issue of Pornography on Social Media and its Effect on Children and Society. Agrawalji also made a mention of that report. Honorable Minister is sitting here. I would like to request her to get this report because after a very long discussion on this, that report was prepared. And we had made 5 very important recommendations. The first was what should be the legislative changes. Radhamohan Agrawalji also made a mention of that in POCSO 2012, what kind of amendments were required. So the first was legislative pledge, and the second subject on which we made recommendations was technological measures. You cannot achieve anything by amending laws. The way technology is seeing advancement, we have to tackle that. So in technology, what can we do? We had given some recommendations on that. And the third was institutional measures. The institutions of the central government and the state governments which are related to the subject, how to strengthen those institutions so that social media, pornography, child sexual abuse can be tackled very strongly. And the fourth, and I believe this is the most important subject, is that the social and educational measures that have to be taken in schools, in colleges, and what subjects have to be taught, what awareness campaigns have to be launched. We had mentioned that. And the fifth was that what changes should be brought at the state government level, because there are state laws, there are officials and institutions, state governments, which have a lot of connection with these subjects. So how can we strengthen those institutions? We suggested that in the report. So I would like to request the Honorable Minister to get that report, because that report was presented by members of all political parties. Please get that report. Apart from all these recommendations, whatever steps are needed to be taken, I know that there have been amendments in POCSO, but we have to go beyond that, and we have to take many more steps. And since the chairman had himself constituted a committee, and I was told to preside over that committee. I was the chairman of that committee, and members of all political parties had given a unanimous report. I would like to request the Honorable Minister to get that report, and whatever steps need to be taken additionally, the steps which have not been taken in the past 5-6 years, please take all those steps. Thank you.
माननीय
Thank you, Jairam Ramesh ji.
श्री डॉक्टर सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी.
Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi.
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय,
Honorable Vice Chairperson, ma'am. Today we are talking about one very sensitive issue and the proposal which has been presented before us by Honorable Fauzia Khanji. We are discussing over that, and I believe Radha Mohandas ji has talked at length on that, and some points which Jairam Ramesh ji has raised are also very considerable. So we have to think over it with the open heart, and then only we will find the significance and relevance of this proposal. Then only that investigation will be over, madam. When we see this subject, two aspects are there. One is technical and legal aspect, and second is that is a moral and conceptual aspect of the situation. So first question is about how we can stop this tendency, how we can stop this pattern, and how legality can help in that. How come rules, regulations can be made more tight and more non-porous. And as Jairam Ramesh ji has said, that it is not only about legal technical aspect. Jairam Ramesh ji has said that, he has referred to that. It is also about mentality. And so through you, sir, I will like to first talk about legal and technical aspect of the situation. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and his government has in what sensitivity and sensibility this regime has taken this subject with. I will like to touch upon that, and then secondly I will touch upon the second aspect. So first of all, sir, I will like to say that the minors and the children who are there in the society, and any crime should not happen against them, and for that our government has taken some very important, crucial juvenile justice 2016 legislation has been there, and that has been effected. Then criminal law amendment bill 2018 is there. Thereafter, protection of children from sexual offenses amendment bill 2019 is there. And sir, with these bills passed and for their efficient implementation, sir, we have also gone for implementation and functional arrangement. Government has also gone for that. Honorable Sir, on 29th August 2024, one She Box was launched. It's an IT platform through which
of sexual harassment and also of the sexual harassment of the women at the working place. Iske saath
Sir, with that one helpline has also been devised by the government. One integrated child helpline has been also provided for in 669 districts. I repeat, 669 districts. It is operational in all union territories, and all states have been inculcated, have been given place in that. So it is also about mentality, it is also about habit pattern, and Honorable Minister is sitting here. Honorable Minister, sir, your ministry has launched one program as well, because when we talk about child marriage free India and we talk about sexual abuses against children, we cannot say in that we are going to provide one legal care, and we are going to say that because this has now been covered by institution of marriage, and now because of that it is crime free. We cannot say that, and we have to deal with that as well. As our government has taken various steps. First of all, POCSO Act amendment has happened. It was brought by UPA in 2012, but after our regime came, we felt that in the changing scenario, we have to make it more efficient, and we have to make it more stern. As Radha Mohanji has said that 14, 15, 34, 45 are the various acts, various sections of this bill, which are these sections have been made more stern and more strict, and death penalty has also been given a place in that. And the proposed amendment of section has also devised that in some particular cases where heinous crimes, where barbaric crimes have happened there, then the capital punishment has also been provided for. Then section 14 and 15 of POCSO Act 2012.
To address the menace of the child pornography.
Because this is something, child pornography is something Mr. Agrawal was also referring to, that child pornography in last 12 to 15 years has taken shape of one menace, one very stupendous sort of evil character it has attained in last 12 to 15 years. And when this bill was brought, our government thought that child pornography should be defined in a very definitive way, and anybody who is complicit, who is doing that sort of crime, should not find any way out of the clutches of the law. So
conduct involving a child, which includes the photography, video, digital, even computer generated image, is indistinguishable from the actual child. Iske saath,
with that, sir, it has also been added to that.
Created, adapted, modified to depict a child would also be treated as child pornography. Ye jo act.
So, sir, these provisions have been given place in the act, and because this was more enabling, this was making the act more efficient, because in current times we are facing we are having face-changing technologies, and some sort of wrong image, some sort of mental agony, and some sort of atrocity can be be made to that person. So that has also been taken care of.
Others. अर्थात ये एक प्रभावी
So, sir, we have made it more enabled, we have made it more strong, and child pornography has been defined in very clear terms, because in coming times, nothing of that sort should remain possible, and no vacuum, no blanks in the legal process should be available for that person, because we are in such a way when these things are required, when we are doing those enabling processes available, then we have to think this as well, whether we are not making any other sort of legal rooms available, some other sorts of thing available for these criminals, because one of the law which was effected by state government of Kerala, that the daughters, the women of 18 years and even below, they said, can enter into institution of marriage. State government of Kerala did that. So if we are making such sorts of steps possible, such sort of entry possible into the institution of marriage, then either perhaps we are trying to help somehow these criminals who are involved in sexual offenses against children. So what amendment which was caused in Kerala at 28 June 2014 was the cutoff date that was decided, and the marriages which were happening before that and after that, that was the cutoff date. And sir, in some way, this maneuver, this initiative of state government of Kerala was some sort of appeasement of a particular category, and you are trying to cover up now those sexual offenses perpetrated against children in the name of marriage, in the name of that cutoff date. You are trying to put them under carpet. So you should not do that. Then we have also got various sort of news materials, some from Hyderabad. There are various
technically marriage
there are various examples available that people from other countries come there, they sexually abuse local children, and in the name of technical marriage, they do that, sir. I have some practical examples before me, and this incident which I'm citing belongs to year 2014. It happened in year 2014. One children named Noor Jahan was there, and she was a class 8th student. She ceased to remain there in the school, and then it was everybody's question that where the girl has gone. Then it came out that the girl was married to somebody else, and that person who was his spouse in that marriage, he was a 65 years old person.
Yeah, official case hai.
This is official. This is official, and this is already in public domain. This is not a secret. It is in public domain. And sir, if they have some objection over this citation, then the name can be removed from the records. Sir, if they are having spirit to fight against this menace, then they should come forward and they should fight this menace, sir. Then there is another children, and that case comes in January 2014. It is in Santosh Nagar police station of Hyderabad. And sir, the most surprising part of that situation, that 16-17 old women goes to, that adolescent goes to the system, and she reports that it is her 5th marriage in that tender age of 16-17 years. It is her 5th marriage which she said is going to happen from 1st to 2nd to 3rd to 4th to 5th person, and other records are also furnished by that girl that there is a transaction of money involved in all that happening. So sir, when we are talking about child sexual abuse, then sir, we should go to the detailed investigation, and we have to discuss, we have to do all these things with open mind. There should be no space for any sort of politics in this, and we have to keep our minds open, we have to keep our conscience open, and then only we can do that.
अब मैं ये भी बताना चाहता हूं हमारी सरकार ने इस पे कितनी संवेदनशील.
Sir, I will also like to tell that what our government has done on this, how sensitive we have been for this. Sir, 3,500 cases have been there for which we have taken assistance of Interpol. And sir, that is the sensibility, that is the sensitivity of our government for these cases, for this crime. And it is not only about national boundaries, it is about the international scene. And we have taken every crime on record wherever it has been happening against our children. So sir, when this discussion is happening here, so sir, I need to ask whether such a provision is there in Indian law or not, that 9, 10, 11, 12 years of old daughters are being married to some people. So how is it possible in Indian law? Everybody should come forward with human sensibility, with human consciousness, a human conscience, and it is not about our politics. If we do that, if we come forward with open heart, then only we are doing justice with this. Sir, it is about legality, it is about technicality, and it is about mental habit pattern as well.
So, the morally. अब यहाँ पर मैं
Sir, here I have to raise another issue as well, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, that
प्रकार का विचार
the very thought, the very mentality which causes this is important. Our regime came in 2014 and one decision was taken that pornographic sites will be blocked. And I will like to ask that which section of the society was opposing that? Somebody were taking that as a matter of freedom of expression. So who was opposing against that? Who was making them that subject? So where that venom is coming from, where that venom is being poured into, results are before us, and we have seen that what has happened in this country. People who are sexual offenders against children, these people have two very common attributes. Number one, they are addicts, and they are addicts of various sorts of intoxicants. And number two, their phone systems and their IT tools are having pornographic clips. So we cannot say that seeing obscene websites, seeing pornography is about freedom of expression. Sir, it is not about individualism, it is about ultra-individualism. And once somebody is doing that with a sense of one's freedom, then sir, that is something which we have to deal with. And sir, this is a challenge which we cannot come up to if we are not curbing these tendencies. Then sir, there are some other tendencies as well. When we are seeing some advertisement, when we are seeing some sort of a particular presentation, particular representation, objectification of women is happening, objectification of children are happening, and we are taking that as a freedom of expression. Sir, we cannot fight with this menace, we cannot fight with the tendency if we are always involved in politics. Sir, our government has gone beyond politics for dealing with this, and sir, our government is committed for dealing with this menace. And sir, we feel that sanskars, the good impressions since the times of childhood, these impressions are important. And so we are the people who have brought Ram Lala to Ayodhya, and we see Ram Lala in every children, and we find that every children is a deity, every children is a form of God. Yes, I am speaking on the subject only. Sir, I am subject on the subject only. And here the whole country can see what they are doing. Sir, they say the child marriage will continue. They say nothing can stop that. And whenever I said that a children is a form of God, then sir, they are objecting. Why they are objecting? Sir, the whole country is seeing. Please conclude. Sir, I am concluding. Sir, we don't only see God in children. Sir, we see the whole cosmos, the whole universe in a child. And sir, not only one, we have various such examples that in Krishna's mouth, the whole cosmos was seen. And when Rama was also there in his childhood, the whole cosmos was seen in his mouth. And sir, what is their problem? Sir, their problem is this, that because every pore of the body, every pore of a child's body, everywhere a cosmos is there, and the whole cosmos is reflected in a child's body. That is what is referred to in our scriptures. And sir, these are the things which are not intellectually available to the best of the intellectuals. This is, sir, something beyond intellect. And sir, that is the deflection, that is sort of intellectual deflection, intellectual irrelevance which you are finding in the opposition members. Sir, our government has been working on legal aspects. We have been working in technical aspects, sir. We are committed for that. Sir, no more additional changes, no more legislative changes are not required. And as of now, I don't find any need to do that. But sir, there is a definite need to fight with this on mental level, on the level of conscience. And sir, we have to come above the politics of vote bank. Then only, sir, if we go beyond politics, then only, sir, we will see that India is taking new shape. And these children for whom Prime Minister of India has declared Amrit Kal, because, sir, we will be age old by then, but these children will remain young, will remain working adults. And sir, I will complete by saying this: for the future of these children and for making their future, our government is committed, Modi regime is committed, sir. And sir, we don't only have one glorious past before us in current times, sir. We should keep working with right mental setup. And sir, our past was glorious, our present is aspiring, and sir, our future will remain bright as well. With that, sir, I conclude. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi ji.
Sexual offences, आपने कई मुद्दे उठाए.
You have raised various questions, Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi ji. 669 district helplines you have referred to. You also referred to Child Marriage Free India. And I hope that Dr. Fawzia Khan was very right in objecting to that particular name should be deleted from the record. Now, Mr. Sanjeev Arora, you have 5 minutes, Mr. Arora.
Vice Chairman ji, for giving me time to speak on this important issue, which is important for whole of the nation. First of all, Dr. Fawzia Khan, Dr. Radha Mohan, Shri Jairam Ramesh, Sudhanshu ji, they were all right in their own might and what they spoke, but one thing was common with all the speakers, that they agree lot has been done and more needs to be done to protect the children from this heinous crime. Sir, I rise today to speak in support of the private member bill by Honorable MP Fawzia Khan, Protection of Children from Sexual Offences, Amendment Bill 2024, a crucial step forward in ensuring the safety, justice and protection of children from sexual abuse. While the POCSO Act has been a landmark law involving challenges over the years highlighted by various stakeholders, indicate the need for reforms, which this amendment bill seeks to address. Our children are vulnerable, and our duty is to ensure that we are always ahead in protecting them. Now, I had a lengthy speech prepared, but most of the issues have been taken care of. So, in brief, the key provisions and their importance, like ensuring timely production of victim, which is very important before they get diluted, before other people force upon them that not to go there. Clarity on duty on report cases, which is like who all are responsible, strengthening the role of CWC, introducing of robust compensation framework. All this will help. मैं ये नहीं कहता कि जो पहले लॉ आया था वो बढ़िया नहीं था, जो अब इन्होंने अमेंडमेंट की वो भी.
It was good, and now the amendment that they have brought is also good, and if it improves then it is more better. Now, till the time we had 50 rupees penalty on a traffic light, nobody stopped, and now when we have introduced the penalty, now people stop well ahead of the red light.
But one important point is mandatory training and awareness. I request through this speech, anybody who is listening, parents need to be friends there shouldn't be any they shouldn't be strict with their children. Every parent, every elderly brother, sister, they have right to be friends with the children. And it should be their duty. Because if they are friends, the children will let them know what happened with them. If they are strict, they won't, they will be afraid to tell the truth. Sir, the amendment to section 43 in this amendment mandates regular training for heads and institutionals and staff to ensure they are equipped to recognize signs of abuse and act swiftly. While with parents trusting schools to ensure their children's safety, it is critical that educators and institutional heads are properly trained to respond. And I totally agree to that, and this is really required. Now I have few suggestions. Enhanced digital monitoring and tracking. Leveraging digital tools to monitor the progress of child abuse cases and compensation claims will increase transparency and ensure timely interventions, allowing children to receive the necessary care and support without delay. Public awareness campaigns, which is most important. National campaigns to educate children, parents, and educators about child rights and reporting mechanisms will empower communities to act when abuse is suspected. Strengthening institutional accountability. Schools must face strong penalties for failing to report cases of abuse. One is cases of abuse, one should be suspected cases of abuse. All should be reported immediately. Faster judicial process for child sexual abuse cases. Stronger collaboration with NGOs. Collaborating with child protection NGOs will enhance the effectiveness of the bill's provisions. Criminalization of unauthorized disclosure of identity of victims and their families. In case of heinous crimes, disclosing the identity of the victims or their families without their consent not only violates their dignity but also subjects them to social stigma. Sir, why are these amendments essential? I have a...
Please conclude.
I'm sorry, I request for another 2 minutes. Addressing legal ambiguities, the bill clears confusion around reporting obligations and compensation mechanisms, providing greater clarity and better enforcement of POCSO. Victim-centric approach. The bill prioritizes the immediate need of victims, ensuring that financial support is provided without delay and that the child safety is the top priority. Strengthening institutional accountability by criminalizing the failure to report abuse, the bill ensures that institutions take their responsibility to protect children seriously.
I think, please conclude.
I am concluding, sir. Enhanced implementation. Clear guidelines to police, courts, and legal authorities ensure that the bill's provisions are implemented efficiently and effectively, reducing delays and improving the outcomes of children victims. Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, children are our future and their safety must be our priority. The bill ensures that schools and other institutions fulfill their protective role. By passing this bill, we will ensure that our legal system is more responsive of the needs of child victims, enabling swift action and justice. I urge all members to support the bill and reaffirm our commitment to safety, dignity, and rights of our children. Thank you, Vice Chairman.
Thank you. Indeed, I think children are indeed our future and we should be concerned about their safety. Shri Sanjay Yadav ji. Sanjay Yadav ji. A mic, please. Shri Sanjay Yadav ji.
Sir, is
mic is on.
Sir, I would like to thank Dr. Fauziya Khan for bringing this important bill, and I would also like to thank Jairam Rameshji, Sudhanshu Ji, Sanjeev Arora Ji, who have expressed their opinion on this important bill. And sir, I would not say much from my side, but I would like to give only one or two suggestions, because the existing Act, POXO Act 2012, if you look at it, then we need to revisit a few aspects and we need to improve some things. There are some drawbacks, like it was discussed earlier about child pornography, and in the present act the child pornography has not been defined properly, and the child abusers and punishing them is a big problem in the existing act, so there is a scope of improvement, and there is a limited scope of online offenses. In the present act, the online crimes that are being done, they are not defined properly, and online crimes are a reality today, and the children are also not safe. Chatting, social media and other websites are used by the criminals, and they target children, and they do crimes with the children. And we saw there is a Pakistani grooming gang who have in an organized manner they have abused thousands of British children, and they start by chatting and they target children using websites, and then they get connected, and then they were raped, and then they were blackmailed in an organized way. From 1997 to 2014, the people of Pakistani origin who were living in Britain, they raped 1,400 British children. We should think that why Australia have banned the use of social media for the children under the age of 16 in their country. So it is very important that in the POXO Act, the online crimes should be added and children should be protected. Along with that, in the POXO Act 2012, the one who is facing against whom crime has been done, their mental health and their social inclusion needs to be taken care of, and compensation has not been defined. These provisions should be made, and it is not only the punishment that should be provided, but such children should be included in the society, and this should be the intent of the law. And it has been mostly seen that the POXO Act, the child abuse that is done with children, mostly the deprived section children are attacked, and we see such crimes and violence against such children who are from deprived section. We saw what heinous crime was done in Muzaffarpur, and hundreds of children were abused and crime was done, and such people do not have resources that they can fight the legal war for their children, and such poor families are attacked, and the criminals try to threaten the families of such children. And for such weak families, it is very important to provide them financial support, and after getting the justice, it should be ensured that the crime does not occur again. So they should be provided education, and social security should be provided. This should be ensured. So sir, through you, I would like to request the Honorable Minister who is present here that after the Nirbhaya incident, there is a positive start made in the country, but not only the government, we need to sensitize the society as well. We need to run programs in this direction. Thank you.
Legislation is now coming to an end. Further discussion on the bill shall subsequently be resumed on the next allotted day. और I think ऐसे मुद्दों पे हमें
And I think we should unanimously discuss cutting across the party line.
Mentions, please. I'll request honorable members to speak strictly as per the approved text or the text submitted. Thank you. Srimati Sangeeta Yadav ji.
Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, I thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on a special mention. And through you, I would like to salute the House. First of all, I would like to congratulate the government for launching Gram Manchitra app. It's a very important step which brings transparency and administrative reforms in the Grameen administration, because the use of natural resources and its management is being integrated with the administration, because it helps in preservation of natural resources and dealing with calamities. I would like to urge the Honorable Rural Development Minister that through this app, the government should bring about administration reform and transparency in the rural areas, and it should be ensured that in the Gram Panchayats, the implementation of government policies should see a transparency, so that the citizens get proper information at the correct time. And I would also urge the government that through the Gram Manchitra application, calamity management can be implemented even more properly, so and the benefit should reach the rural area, so that development can be ensured. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Today my special mention is in Punjabi. I wish to bring to the notice of the Parliament with reference to regarding the dilapidated condition of the Haveli of Mr. Todermal, who was a devotee of the Gurus. And he is a big example of the bonhomie between Hindus and Sikhs. And he did the last rites of the Chote Sahibzadas of Mata Gujri ji. And he bought the most expensive land for doing the last rites of the Chota Sahibzadas, Baba Fateh Singh and Jarav Singh ji. And it is a big